Alright guys, BLM here, back with another live stream. And we're back with more Last of Us Part 2. I feel like I need to check audio again. I feel so paranoid now that one stream audio right away that I feel like I need to make sure audio is working properly. And I think we're good. So yeah, to be honest, again, not much to really talk about. But whatever, we'll continue on. We'll continue from where I left off, Hillcrest. In an ideal world, we would finish, we would not finish it. In an ideal world, we'll finish The Last of Us Part 2 next stream. But I don't think that's particularly likely. I think more than likely this is going to be probably a 4 stream series here instead of a 3, but it is what it is. Yeah, again, not much has really happened since the last time I streamed, when I streamed on Thursday. And again, no new Survivor at least. Big Brother's done. All these other shows are done. There's nothing going on. But whatever, we're gonna stream anyway. This is actually the first time I turned on my PS5 since the last stream. I really haven't been playing games at all. Recently, mainly because I've been working the last couple days, and then Friday I pretty much spent all of that just working on the Marquesas retrospective, which fuck me, that ended up being way too long. But whatever, this is taking forever. Again, load times in this game are fucking ridiculous. If you get them, it's so weird because most of the time, most playthroughs don't realize the loading screens in this game because, if you're playing it all in a shot, you never get a loading screen because they're able to hide it with the cutscenes and all that stuff. If you skip cutscenes or if you're, loading into the game here, it takes so fucking long. God damn, I forgot how good this game was on PS5. Whatever. Alright, let's go. So we're starting Hillcrest. And it's so weird. Again, my stream, it looks so much worse. It's so weird. I really don't know why it doesn't translate the stream. Just the lighting here is incredible. When I'm playing it. But again, on stream, it looks like shit. It's so fucking weird. But either way, we're continuing on. Oh, hey, Bryce. I got home early from work. Oh, yeah, I should say, Bryce, I'm pretty sure you were the one last stream, right, that asked me about Drew Christie being in my worst player of all time video. I'll say I'll have to give you some credit. I actually realized that I didn't actually have a Drew Christie on my short list, and that's a lot of the reason why he was not on the list. Because what I did for the process was I literally got a list of every Survivor player and in the boot order of their seasons and just eliminate people as I went. However, with Samuel Del Sur, I think what I did is that I saw Nadia and Val, and I was like, okay, I don't think any of these are really big considerations. And then I completely forgot that Drew was the 4th boot of the season, so I didn't have him on my short list. So I went back and looked at my prep for the video and everything, and I'm gonna have to re-record it. I'm gonna roll parts of it at least because I'm pretty sure Drew will make the list at this point. So that's a thing. Hey, sorry, Quill. Survivor 41 episode 3, it reminds you of Dora the Explorer? Okay, I guess. Again, there's not much to talk about here in terms of, that's what I was saying. Not much reality TV to talk about. Really, the only thing that's going on right now is Survivor and the challenge. And it's again, we kind of already talked about those things. I mean, first off, who cares about the challenge for the most part, at least modern challenge. And, the Survivor, it's we talked through already quite a bit. I don't, by the way, you could just run through this, I'm pretty sure. Even on Grounded, I'm pretty sure you just run through it. Oh, you have COVID? You got COVID, Bryce? Is that what's going on here? This is ridiculous. I just ran through that entire section. No one detected me. Mind you, I am on the easiest difficulty, and I believe on Grounded you get detected. But you're still able to get through, but still, that's kind of dumb. See, are we full of supplies? Oh shit! Holy shit! I didn't even notice that. Okay, we might as well craft stuff. Why not? Whatever. I think it's just a cold. Well, yeah. So, in an ideal world, I would like to get to Abbey Day. Like, I would like to finish Abbey Day 1. It's not going to happen. I can guarantee you that. But I would like to try. I feel like more realistically that we'll get to Abbey Day 1. But if we could finish Abbey Day 1, that would be cool. Who's the worst BB Can player of all time? Again, I never actually took the time to think about it, but let's see. Oh, okay, didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to think, like, BB Can 1, you had Kat, who, like, isn't that bad. I mean, like, she overplays, but, like, not really that bad of a player. Danielle's pretty bad. I feel like she would be a pretty top contender. I went way too early. That was me being an idiot. Who else is there from season 1 that's bad? I feel like that's it, right? Season 2, we got Poppin' Paul Jackson. I feel like he's definitely a top contender, but it's like I feel like there's at least like some pros in the sense that like by the time he goes home, not everyone wanted him out, and he does stay on week 2 on the block against Kyle. So I mean, like there's at least like some minor positives there. So it's probably not him. Like to us, Danielle is like the first one that comes to mind. That's like I feel like that's like maybe the answer, but I don't know, because like what season 3 of Risha had no chance. So I mean I don't know. I feel like she's probably in consideration. I don't know why I bothered even going there. I should know that I have everything upgraded. BB Can 4. I mean you have like Raul is a really bad player, but like he gets all the way like to like towards the he's like gets eliminated what, like 10th place, so it's like I feel like it's tough to say the worst player of all time is someone that got 10th place. I feel like Danielle might be the answer. I don't even think you could just run through this entirely.
Just in case.
Flynn Masters did a video on what if every person voted out. Oh yeah, I have seen that. Yeah, that's a video that I thought about doing. However, it's kind of like one of these weird what if videos where, like for me with what if videos, I like to have what if videos that have like a more direct answer instead of just being outright speculation. Where like that is one that like again like in videos like that are ones that like I will probably do at some point. But the reason I haven't done it yet is because, like, when we have, like, people that were voted out with, like, if we have, like, Garrett Adelstein and Kageon getting voted out with an idol in their pocket, it's like, am I really going to play out the entire fucking season of Kageon? Like, I just feel like that kind of sounds ridiculous. So it's like, that's kind of my thing with why I haven't done that video. Okay. Fuck, we're like full of everything. Alright, whatever. Are we running into any... Oh, you got to the final 6 of Championship Contenders? Yeah, Shane's winner edit, I personally saw it. Like, I feel like it wasn't, like, the common... Like, I feel like most people didn't see it, right? Like, I don't feel like Shane was, like, someone that, like, people were really thinking was gonna win. I feel like people thought Shawnee was gonna win the end game, right? And then even, like, by the time Final 2, I'm pretty sure they thought Sharn was gonna win. But, I don't know, like, I always thought Shane was gonna win. like from pretty early on. I don't remember the exact moment. I don't think it was in the premiere, but I know definitely by the merge, I was pretty high on Shane winning. Where the fuck am I going? Oh no. This is what I get for not playing this game forever. He's getting like this entire section is like, oh fuck off, where am I going? This section's like very easily run throughable if you know where you're going. Like even on higher difficulties. Who's worth Daniela French fries? I don't know. He's like, even though Danielle... Whatever. Fuck. Well, that's obviously not ideal. Whatever. Good enough. Fuck. Okay. It's so weird because, like, that would have worked if it was part 1. But, part 2, like, the way that the weapons control just feels so weird. Oh, we're about to get to the best scene in the fucking game. Oh yeah, I'm playing it right now in 60 frames on PS5. That's the main reason I'm doing this playthrough, is because I wanted to play it in 60 frames and see how it is. Yeah, I'm only streaming in 30 though. I think I can stream in 60 though, right? I'm pretty sure if I change the everyone's favorite, again, amazing scene, right? It's so funny. Like, it's so funny how, like, anticlimactic this is. Where, because obviously in the trailer, Joel is the one that says it, and he says it in, like, such a badass way. But then you get to this moment in the fucking game, and he just, like, says it in such a pathetic way. But whatever. Yeah, I mean, this game looks incredible in 60 and on PS5. Like, again, like, it says when I start streaming, it's like, I can't believe, like, how much my stream looks like shit in comparison to how the game looks on my TV.
You're a fucking idiot, you know that,
right? Do I think Garrett plays... Okay, so do I think Garrett goes far if he plays his idol? He might, to be honest. I mean, like, if he plays his idol at that tribal, that means Jatia goes home. That means at the next tribal they attend, him and Spencer have the numbers and probably vote out Tasha next. Or maybe, they probably go for Cass at the point where Cass already backstabbed them. Ooh, that was a good shot. Alright. Oh, fuck off. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Why am I getting pistol ammo? Can I, like, get some actual good ammo, please? No? You all have pistol? Cool. Perfect. Okay, they all have pistol. That's some bullshit. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's like, there's so much up in the air, because, like, I think he for sure gets to the swap. But I think more than likely, like, knowing how Garrett plays, I don't suspect that he would have been an end gamer. I think probably like around the time the merge is where I would see him going. But again, I mean, that's like in that what if there's like so much up in the air because it's so early in the game that it's really tough to accurately project what would have happened. Kelly playing Rhino for herself. Yeah, I mean, definitely would have been a better season. And, like, I feel like that one is, like, a bit more, like, kind of easier to predict. But even that, obviously, there's a lot of shifting that can happen. But, like, once you get to the merge, I feel like those scenarios are a lot easier to predict. But, like, when you're doing it before, like, a swap or whatever, like, there's just so much variance there that it's not even really worth predicting at all. episode, the first Steve vote has a really long segment. Yeah, propping Shayna. Yeah, again, I haven't watched Champions of Contenders in a while, but I do remember, like, it felt very blatant to me that they were trying to crap her up. Purchased the DVD box set of all 30 classic Universal monster movies. Like, so is it all the old school? Okay, this is really loud on my end. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be... Actually, I don't even think it matters to shoot them. Well, we got through Hillcrest already?
Shit.
Oh, we're actually 15 minutes in. Okay, never mind. I thought we were, like, way earlier in stream. I thought we were, like, not even 10 minutes. Whatever. Anyway, that's still pretty quick for Hillcrest, I feel like. Yeah, I used to be a big movie guy. Again, like, like, pretty much, like, I think, like, 2017 was where, like, I kind of just stopped watching movies and stuff. At least as much. But yeah, favorite horror film, I don't know the real answer.
You okay?
Never better.
Like, if we're talking about, like, classic, like, I mean, like, older horror movies, I do really love Halloween. But, like, I think in general, I'm not entirely sure what the answer actually is.
This way.
Like, I'm trying to look at my Blu-ray collection, but I don't feel like I have that many horror movies, though. Yeah.
Dina!
Yeah, what else we got? Jesse's the worst part of the game. He's not great. I mean, I like Jesse, but, like, he's not the most... Like, I like him in the sense that, like, he's, like... He's a fine character. Not that I actually think he's, like, well-written or anything. Like, he's just...
Nothing, no sleep.
He's kind of underutilized. Just kind of there.
We should get inside. Yeah, okay, come on.
Really, you think the stream looks really good? Because, like, I look at the stream, and, like, I think the game looks mediocre. I mean, like, it looks... Like, the game looks good. But, like...
Sneak out.
I don't know, it's weird because, like, it's like what I'm seeing here in real life in comparison to what I'm seeing on stream is, like, not even, like, close. It's like, but I don't know.
Sit you down, huh?
Who I think is the worst player
You don't need to do that.
on this season? I think the worst player is going to be Abraham. And to be honest, I don't really think he'll change at all. I think it'll be hard to change. Well, I mean, I guess we'll see what happens on Luvu. I guess that's, like, the one thing that could change it is if when Luvu eventually goes to tribal and, like, if, like, I'm expecting Sydney to go home. Like, if Sydney, like, is a complete disaster there, then maybe there's an argument. But, oh my god, this scene looks so fucking... Like, the light... Again, it's just... Like, I feel like the lighting is way better than I remembered. Anyway, yeah, I feel like that could be a thing, but even then, like, I feel like Sydney at least has, like, Deshaun, and, like, Abraham had nobody, and, like, supposedly was a very clear boot from, like, pretty much day one. Like, I just don't think anyone's gonna be worse than Abraham this season. Not that Abraham's even that bad. Like, in the grand scheme of Survivor, like, he's not that bad. But I do feel like he is the worst of this season.
How many?
Just a handful.
Who is the best? I feel like that's a more interesting one because obviously we have a lot of game to go. I think as of right now, I would... I don't know. It's tough. Like, I really don't feel like there's a super solid answer. I would probably go...
Are you sure?
Deshaun? Right now? In the sense that I feel like he's played the least flawed game. I always hated this section. Oh, you gotta hit this first, right? This is such a pain in the speedrun. But, I feel like Evie's obviously done very well. I don't love, certain things that she's done, though, specifically about, like, telling, Deshawn about like all of Xander's advantages and all that stuff, because that could easily backfire on her. And to us, I'm very much expecting it too at this point. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Why didn't they show up at the first one? Fuck, that was just terrible. So like, and also the fact that she doesn't get her way at this last tribal, where she wants Xander out, Vocha goes home instead. Again, like, not ideal. Shan, I think Shan's also kind of a mess to where everyone is looking at her as unpredictable. And while she has done well so far, I do feel like that perception of her is not ideal. While I feel like Deshawn doesn't really have any major negatives and is also in the majority of his tribe as of right now. Again, as of episode 3. This could completely flip by next episode. But he's in the majority of his tribe. He has the information from Evie and all that stuff. He also looks like he's going to be getting some sort of relationship with her by the time of the merge. Like, I do feel... Why didn't that hit? Fine. I do feel like Deshawn's probably the answer right now of, like, who realistically is playing the best game based on the game itself, not the edit. But there's obviously a lot of game left. Am I going to see the new Halloween? Probably not right away. I mean, like, I don't even know when the last time I've been to theaters were. But, like, I'll watch it eventually for sure. But probably not in the... Actually, to be honest, Endgame might have been the last time I went to theaters. Now I think about it. I don't know if I went to theaters again after that. Oh. Oh, fuck, all the way over here. Oh, yeah, I forgot about these. Perfect.
Looks clear. Bet there's some this way.
All right. Have I seen... Yeah, I love Scream. I love Scream 1 and 2. 3 is fine. 4 is kind of But, yeah, I mean, Scream 1 is one of my favorite horror movies, too. But I also kind of feel like it's essentially a parody of horror movies, right? Like, it's weird because, like, Scary Movie is straight up a parody of Scream, but Scream itself is already kind of a parody of horror films. Why am I missing, like, every shot? I really need to... Okay. Oh, fuck off! I thought that was gonna hit.
Try again.
No? Okay. Perfect.
I like how fall smells. That dried leaf.
Oh, it was like the 30s to 50s horror movie, or monster movies. I don't think I've watched the majority. I've watched Frankenstein. But I think that's about it.
You're natural.
Ah, shit.
Physics is wild, isn't it?
God damn it. Thank God I'm not doing a speedrun right now. This is so terrible. How do I think Sandra will do on Australian Survivor? Not well. I'll be very surprised if she does well. I think she has more upside to her than Russell does. Than Russell did, I should say, in Championship Contenders. But even then, I think she has 0% chance of winning the game. I think there's no way that Cass is going to give her the win, especially an Australian Survivor cast. I feel like there's no way Australian Survivor... If the cast of Brains versus Brawn was voting on... like, let's say, like, George versus Sandra, final two. I feel like no way they're giving Sandra the win. Fuck. Both because of the type of game that Sandra typically plays, but also I think just because I don't think they're going to give the money to an American. Now, again, if this was a full-blown America versus Australia season or something like that, then sure. But I feel like on a straight-up season of Australian Survivor, why am I missing every shot? What the fuck? But I think on a straight-up season of Australian Survivor, I feel like there's no way they're going to give her the win. There we go.
I have to tell Joel about this. Well, I'm not seeing any more.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. Let's head in. See if Joel's back.
Sure.
I don't think the reason why they did a 14-person jury, jury at Final 14 in IOI was because of the ejection.
Hey, thanks.
I think they straight up wanted a jury starting at 14 because I think they wanted a bigger jury.
Ladies first.
And then the Dan injection just so happened to happen afterwards. Again, Jeff himself has stated many times how much he likes having bigger juries because that way you get more of the people on the season for longer on the season. And that way you still get like these
Gonna think something's wrong.
big characters to be part of the show for longer.
Or you have to do more than high and buy.
Okay.
That was y'all shooting up there, right?
Oh, just some stragglers.
Where do I rank Dan Spilo on the player rankings? No, he's not that low. I've said this in the past. Again, Dan Spilo, again, obviously, like, terrible human being, but not the worst player in the world. Like, I would expect him to be around middle of the pack on an IOI player ranking. I haven't actually made a player ranking, but, like, to be honest, Dan Spilo, like, wasn't drawing completely dead. He was based on the way the game was playing out and everything, but, like, there was technically a scenario where Dan Spilo could have won.
It's long overdue for a sweep anyway.
Like, I don't think, again, like, Dan, like, as terrible a human he is, like, again, like, there was, like, if he gets to the end against Dean and Nora, like, while Dean, like, probably wins, like, Dan Spilo for sure gets votes in that scenario. Do I want to talk to Tommy? Whatever, we'll talk to Tommy.
Get on now.
Like, in a genuine assessment of him as a player, he's not the worst player in the world. Like, he's probably very much like if I'm doing like an all-time player ranking, like he's pretty much like probably around the middle.
Just the few we saw from the ridge.
Okay, not what I want to do. Can you move? Thank you. Okay, went the complete wrong way. New Halloween movie, first movie you've seen since Crazy Rich Asians. How long has that been? Like, that was even before Endgame, wasn't it? Like, when did Crazy Rich Asians come out? That feels like that came out forever ago.
A better shot than almost all of them. And
Maybe it was 2019.
most of the
That was 2018. Okay, yeah, so that was even further back.
Okay. Thanks.
How do I think Xavier would do on Survivor? Pretty well. To be honest, I think he suits Survivor better than he does Big Brother. Can go? Thank you. Yeah, Shang-Chi was the first movie you saw post-pandemic. I feel like that makes sense.
Did you like them?
And what other big movies were out in theaters post-pandemic? I mean, I guess you got Black Widow, right? But, I mean, who really cared about Black Widow? Can you fucking not get stuck? I remember this was like another frustrating thing about speedruns. You get stuck so much in this section.
You definitely deserved it, but
What the fuck? Come on! Oh, whatever. Started rewatching Tocantins today. How's that going? Early Tocantins isn't like... I guess it's fine, right? I mean, you got Sandy, and obviously Coach is being Coach. It's probably prime Tyson content in the pre-merge.
Shimmer, don't get into trouble.
Did he did float, right? Like, I'm not whatever. Who cares?
I got it.
Yeah, you would think that, actually, yeah. That if he wanted, if Jeff Probst wanted more people on the jury as characters, that he would make them do jury speeches. But to be honest, I think part of that is also the amount of time it takes, to where they don't want to take out the time from like the strategy and the vote outs of the game to give it to jury speeches and everything. That, and also without jury speeches, it allows him to control the narrative a bit more.
Damn it.
Was Dan purposely harassing women or just unaware? Probably. I think by the end of it, I think it probably purposely. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, the thing again, the Dan situation is just really weird all around. Because like, there's people from the cast that still say that like Dan did nothing wrong, which.
Well, hello.
Howdy.
You impressed?
Nope. You're just too skinny. You need to eat more.
You're welcome.
But yeah, I feel like more than likely. Okay, cool. I did it again. All right. I keep on doing that with Stream Manager on desktop, where accidentally refresh it. Right, at least I have it on mobile. Jury said that Nora would actually win more jury scenarios. I feel like her final trial performance like does not lend into that though. Like the fact that the jury is just outright laughing at her for mentioning her relationships and everything. It's like I feel like there's no way they were going to reward Nora the win. I don't see how that. Again, it very much felt like Big D, the way that the jury laughed at Big D when he talked about a social game. That's the way I look at like Nora's performance in IOI.
You ain't told nobody who, have you? Not Jesse, Dina.
Of course not.
Okay, good.
I saw the BB23 player ranking. Thought Big D would be higher than 14. I mean, again, like Big D is someone that I had, like, even though he got to Final 2, I think without the cookout, he has no chance of getting to Final 2. And I think more than likely he would have been out at around 11. And he also gets very lucky in the sense that the person that does, like, win all the comps at the end is the person that wanted to take him to Final 2, where, like, it's so fucking weird with Big D because like he is someone that should be the like number one GOAT to Final 2, yet he's so bad at the game that no one wanted to actually take him to Final 2 outside of Xavier, and Xavier just so happens to be the one to win the endgame comps. Where am I going? I feel like I'm not going there. Okay, maybe I am going there. I don't remember where I go here. Yeah, I think Big D is like one of the worst players like we've ever seen. And like I want to do a top 10 worst players to make the jury video at some point because I feel like Big D might be number one. Like obviously I haven't done the prep or whatever to actually like fully solidify my opinion on it, but like I feel like he's got to be very, very high. Okay, where am I going? Not here? Okay, whatever. Fun fact, Token Cheese and JT are the only season winner that line up perfectly. Oh, is that a thing? I don't even pay attention. I'm surprised I had JT at 11. I kind of forgot I had him that high, actually. Is this it? Do I think Gina Marie would be below, or do I think Big D would be below Gina Marie on play rank, on runner-up ranking? Probably. I don't know. I mean, like it's like, yeah. I mean, I feel like he would be. Yeah, because I mean, really, they were in the majority. Yeah. I feel like Big D would be. I think Big D is for sure a worse player than Gina Marie. Like, it's not even an argument to me. Because again, like as bad as Gina Marie is, Gina Marie does not actively sabotage her game nearly as much as what. I forgot. What was the speedrun strat for this? I remember I had the. I was able to do it successfully in the speedrun. I just don't remember it anymore though. All right, well that's obviously lovely. I just was an idiot. Putting Ozza so high was a big mistake. Nah, I feel like it was about right. I probably could have. Again, I could have put her at least 2 spots higher for sure. Because the big debate for me was, is she better than Alyssa and Christian? But yeah, I decided to go with higher just because again she almost won the game kind of. I still think Oz is a pretty bad player though, like as an actual player, over how she played on this season. Fuck, I had the perfect shot there. I'm just an idiot. Okay. I don't remember the speedrun strat, so I'm not going to bother doing it. I remember it's something like, I remember you go over here. I don't remember. It's a lot of like trying to manipulate where they go. Wait, did that work? That was all of them? Oh no, there's more. Okay, I was gonna say like, there's no way that worked because that. Oh, that's what it is. You have to do. Oh, I remember now. That's what it is. You have to do it undetected so that the reinforcements here don't show up. That's what the speedrun strat is. And obviously I didn't do it. But who cares?
Over here.
Crazy that Derek took Raven's spy as the most delusional. I mean, to be honest, I think it's by a lot too. I mean, like, yeah, Raven's delusional, but it's like at least Raven was like actually working with. Like, because the thing is, like, essentially Raven's delusion is that she essentially thinks she's doing what Paul is doing. Fuck. But like, at least she actually was working with Paul very closely. Like, while obviously, like, again, Paul completely outplays her and all that sort of stuff. It's like, at least she was, like, there. Like, Big D wasn't even there for most of the game. Like, he literally doesn't even know what happened in the game. And that's what's, like, the funny thing about Big D. Is that, like, again, like, because obviously Big D, it's, like, it's mostly, like, Tiffany and Hannah and, Kylan that did a lot of the work. When it's, like, for most of the game, like, he's not working close to the majority of those people. Like, I mean, outside of, like, obviously they were in a cookout together, but, like, in terms of the, like, the strategy of the game and how they maneuvered through the game, it's like, Big D, like, again, did nothing, pretty much.
I think we did it.
Okay. I also didn't even kill anyone at the end there, but whatever.
So, what do you say we give up on those strings for today?
Could have said it better myself. I think our only way out is forward now.
Which Halloween do I think is the best? To be honest, like, Halloween... Okay, I'm trying to remember which one is which now. I feel like Halloween 4 I liked. But I like Halloween 1. 2 is interesting because it's obviously like more of a direct sequel. And then 3 is just weird because like it's not even a Halloween movie. Yeah, I remember liking 4. But I don't know why. I don't remember why. And then same thing with like 5, I barely remember. Curse of Mike Myers, barely remember. 20 Years Later is fine. Resurrection is shit, if I remember right. Halloween Remake is fine. I don't even remember if I watched Halloween 2, the remake. And then the Halloween 2018 is pretty good. When's the BB2 player ranking coming out? I believe the 20th is the current date. It should have been out a while ago, but it would have been out last week had the circle not happened. but because the circle happened, then the video had to be delayed. And this Wednesday will be my Survivor Africa retrospective. So yeah, it'll be next Wednesday at this point. Do we have mollies? Oh, we have to craft them? Oh, well, that's kind of shit. Fuck. Crafting this game's so fucking slow, too. Wait, why didn't you shoot? Okay, whatever. Well, okay, that was the disaster. What the fuck? Well, this is working out perfectly. Okay, this is going poorly. Did we damage him enough yet? Nope, we didn't. Fuck. The way this, if you don't know, the way this section works is that you have to eventually actually die. It's after you damage him enough and after enough time has passed. But like the game doesn't give you any indication of when that actually is. Is Christy Bennett top 10 worst Survivor player? No, stop. Yeah, like I think Christy's a terrible winner, but like if someone actually has the ability to win a game of Survivor, they're automatically not the worst in the grand scheme of the show. Because I think the worst players in the history of Survivor never win in any scenario. Have we got enough? Oh, there we go. We did it. Let's see. How long for the Africa? Again, the Africa video will be this Wednesday. It's I don't even think it's that long. Like I believe it's the same length as my Borneo video. Wait, that's it for the combat, right?
I want to get out of here.
How do we get out again? Is it here? Yeah, it is here. Okay. Yeah, I think it's like 48 minutes, I think. Something like that. So what I've been doing in the last few... So the main thing I did in the last few days in terms of the channel is I did write my Survivor Marquesas retrospective, which is way too long. It's insane. Like, I can't believe how long my Marquesas retrospective is at this point. Where, to give context, I believe my... Actually, I can look this up real quick because it should be at the top of my spreadsheet. Yeah. So, okay, the Survivor Africa retrospective is 45 minutes. The script was 7,573 words. Which, again, like it was around the same length as my Borneo video. I think like a few hundred less than my Australian Outback. My Survivor Marquesas retrospective is 13,111 words. So it's gonna be long. Like I felt like there was a lot to talk about with Marquesas.
What are you doing?
Because like Marquesas feels like Marquesas is a very important season in the history of the show. Like even though it's not like maybe not the most consistent season, like in terms of entertainment, like it's obviously like a very important season in terms of it's Boss Rob's first season. It's the first season where like a major flip occurs after the merge. It's the first season where a major flip happens early in the game, where Hunter gets taken out. You also have the Sean and V stuff, which is a bit ahead of its time at that point. Like there's a lot to talk about with Marquesas.
On and off. Why?
I hear the way Jesse talks about
No, Jesse and I are just friends.
Why does it hand you ammo? This game does this a lot, in the fact that like it gives you stuff at a point where like you never even get the opportunity to use it.
Don't hold your breath.
Things
Where am I going? Oh, here. I think it's kind of weird that I mentioned BB2 retrospective. Monica is not a great player in modern terms, but she was playing a winning game that existed. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, she's a terrible. Like, I think if she were to come back, honestly, if she were to play in BB4, I think she would play a terrible game, and I think she's either a very early boot in most situations for playing too passive, or she's someone that isn't respected by the jury at the end of the game. But for BB2, it was a winning game. Like, she almost wins the game. Like, if she gets to the end against anybody, she wins the game. Like, especially like, by Final Five. If she gets to the end against any of the Final Five, she wins the game. But it's a terrible modern game. Like, it's a game that doesn't work nowadays. And like, that's the issue there. Yeah, the bloaters in this game. It's so weird how bloaters are handled in this game in part 2. Where like bloaters are so much more powerful, it feels like, in part 2 than they are in part 1. And like, maybe it was like unpurposeful, but like in part 1, you can throw a Molly and then shoot him twice in the back and he dies. Or like, for some reason the bloaters have like a weak spot in their foot to where like you can shoot them in the foot multiple times and they die. But it's like in this game, it's like they're so much more powerful, and like it's weird too because like the game treats them with like more gravitas in this game too. Or like outside of the first fight against a bloater in high school in part 1, it's like bloaters just appear like willy nilly in the rest of the game. But like here, it's like every time you see a bloater, like it's a massive fucking fight. Thoughts on Nightmare? Nightmare on Elm Street is like a series that I never got too into. Friday 13th, I've watched quite a bit of them, but they're not that good. Like,
After you took me out of the Firefly Hospital.
like I don't think, is there even a good Friday 13th movie in terms of like actual quality? It's like a lot of them are like so bad that they're good. I mean, you got Jason X in there, so I mean that's something. But
I've never met another.
oh, well, not great. I mean, Nightmare on Elm Street, like I think the first one's like a legitimately good movie. But like after that, it just feels like they're kind of just retreading the same stuff. And then Texas Chainsaw Massacre is fine. I'm trying to remember. I think I've watched the original, which is good. I've watched the 2013 one, which was And I think I watched was it 2013? Whenever that one was. That one wasn't the greatest.
Why did you pull me out of there while I was still unconscious?
I mean, yeah, Scream's definitely a top tier horror film. I can look this up on my IMDb. Am I logged in on this?
They were useless. Maybe if you just would have given them more time, they could have figured something out.
But yeah, I'm like, I've rated every movie that I've watched on IMDb. So I'm sure I can try to see, like, narrow it down by horror, maybe? No, is that not a thing? Do I do an advanced search? Is that really what they're forcing me to do? I always love that line, by the way. Where is the advanced search on IMDb nowadays?
Is there something else you'd like to rehash?
This is kind of a pain. Anyway, yeah, horror films are, oh yeah, but speaking of horror films, I did watch Malignant not too long ago. I don't think I ever talked about that, which was interesting. Like, by the end of it, like, it's pretty fucked, but, I mean, it was solid. I always liked James Wan's stuff for the most part. I mean, like, I like the original Saw. I love the Insidious films.
Jesse's passed out.
The Conjuring's good. I personally always liked the Insidious more, though.
Let me do that.
Let's see. I'm trying to look it up right now.
He's a good guy.
So yeah, let's do it by my rating. Actually, that's funny. I look up what. Okay, so I narrowed it down to horror. I didn't actually classify film. So number one on IMDb, based on my rating, is Walking Dead Telltale. Number two is Last of Us Part 2. Number three, The Last of Us. Have I not given a horror movie a 10 out of 10? Interesting.
Actually,
Huh.
Abby?
Okay. That's interesting. But yeah, I mean, 9 out of 10s. A Quiet Place. It Follows. Cabin in the Woods. Shaun of the Dead. The Fly. Again, like, I wouldn't consider Shaun of the Dead a real horror movie, though. Same thing, Cabin in the Woods. Yeah, The Fly, 1978. Or 1970. Was I thinking? Wait, 1986. What am I thinking? 1978.
Jesse to rest up. She could be gone.
Oh, 1978's Halloween. God damn it, that's why that here was in my mind.
We know her location. Maybe Tommy does too.
Wait, why is Kingdom Hearts listed as horror? Is it just because they... Well, but this is Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, God, who fucking cares? Get Out. Circle? Circle's considered a horror movie? I guess, whatever. It. What We Do in the Shadows. Again, that's more of a comedy. Zombieland. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't consider Zombieland.
If I follow
Yeah, Scream 1 and 2, Halloween,
the hospital.
Insidious, Split. Is that really... I wouldn't really consider that a horror movie. Yeah, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The Ring. Oh, I forgot about The Ring. Like, The Ring is a movie that, like, scarred me when I was a kid. But it's like, watching it now, it's like, it's nothing. like it's funny, like, how much I was terrified of The Ring when I was younger. Oh. Alright, on to the longest fucking chapter in the game, I believe. Which is the Seraphite chapter here. What do I think of Sean Rector's a player? He's good. Not great. Can you hear about my Marquesas player ranking that's coming out in like 7 months? But yeah, I mean, like, Sean Rector's interesting player. I think the problem for me with Sean Rector is that I don't think he wins if he gets to the end. And I don't think there's really any way he actually... Like, I think, one, it's a tough road for him to get to the end. And, like, even if he does, I just don't see him winning against almost anybody. Like, I think his best case scenario is probably him and Nalia, and he has to bank on the fact that Nalia fucks it up for herself like she did in real life. Oh, we're at this section. Okay. But, like, I think he loses against Vesepia. I think he loses against Pascal. I think he loses against Kathy. I think he loses against any of the Road 2 people. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, Sean is very clearly not respected by the players out there. Like, if you watch the season, it's very clear that they just simply don't like him, and they look at him as like a lazy person and all that sort of stuff. And I just think, oh, fuck off. Did I not pull it far enough? Like, you can just clearly tell that they just don't respect him. And I feel like V, at least, like, got to know a lot of the Road 2 people. Like, Sean doesn't even try to bond with the Road 2 people. Like, there's literally a scene, like, right when they get to the new Road 2, where it's Sean and Rob, and they're together, like, complaining about how Vesepia is getting to know new Road 2 people, and now they're not going to bother doing it. Again, like, I just feel like Sean just didn't have, like, naturally didn't have the respect from the people that were out there, and then also didn't even try to get to know the majority of the people that were out there. To where even the people that worked with him, Pascal, hated Sean while out there. And, like, Pascal literally says at one point, he's going to make it his goal for Sean not to get to the final 2. Oh yeah, Pascal's a massive fucking hypocrite. I talk about this in my retrospective. Yeah, it's like fuck Pascal. But yeah, I still have not watched any of the Disney Plus shows. To be honest, at this point, well, that just happened. To be honest, at this point, I don't know when I'm going to. It probably. Oh fuck! I have to go through this again. Yeah, probably not anytime soon. If I'm being realistic. But yeah, it's hilarious, Pascal. Like, it's so weird too because there's so like Pascal is the one that gets like the most screen time from the family visit outside of Kathy. Like, out of the people that like don't actually go on the family visit, like Pascal's the one that gets like so much screen time talking about how much he loves his wife. And then there's like at the reunion, like Rosie like talks about how much Pascal loves his wife and all this stuff. It's like it's so fucking weird. All right. One of my least favorite sections in the game.
Stalkers.
No, I think Heather has no chance of winning. What do I want here? I guess we'll go shotgun. Oh fuck! Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I'm not even going the way. Okay, well that's lovely. Oh, fuck off. I hate fucking stalkers. Oh, wait, no, I'm just trying to go here. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong room. I'm not even, like... Yeah, okay. I'm thinking of the wrong section. So I could have just gone through that, actually. Yeah, Pascal is very well known for having, he had an affair with his, what was it? Like, was it, like, he's a judge. I think he had an affair with a district attorney or something like that. Fuck off. Whatever. Still no ammo? This is not gonna work. Wait, is it gonna work? How did that work? Okay, whatever. Who cares? Oh, fuck. I didn't realize you had to push it. Okay. Well, I fucked that up. Yeah, that reunion is bizarre. I actually, again, I normally don't talk about reunions in my retrospectives, but I did decide to talk about the Rosie reunion. It's just so weird. You also have like Boston Rob being completely drunk the entire time, and you also have like Hunter like having lost his voice very clearly from like all the partying that they were doing. Like it's such a weird reunion. Like you have Rosie singing the Gilligan's Island theme, doing a parody of the theme, and like everyone's like awkwardly clapping around her and everything. You have her giving away a car at the end. Like everyone gets a Saturn view at the end, which is also really weird considering like Sean Rector won that in the car challenge while out there. So like, does he get two? Like he got two of the same fucking car? Like that's just really weird. There's a lot of weird stuff going on in that reunion show. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about The Last of Us Part 2. Like, so much of this game is very easily, like, run throughable. That's not a word. Whatever. Like, you can run through the majority of this game. Like, there's very few sections in the game where you actually need to fight the enemies.
Get me the hell out of here.
And, like, I'm not even doing it properly either. Like, again, like, I'm not even taking, like, optimal routes or anything and whatever. But it's, like, it's such an easy thing to do in this game. Mind you, again, we are playing on the easiest difficulty. But even on Grounded, like, the Grounded speedruns, like, are pretty much just running through the areas for the most part. Like, there are more sections where you have, like, obviously you're going to have to, like, watch your steps a lot better. Like, you have to know the exact path to take to avoid detection and all that. But Like here on the easiest difficulty, like you're literally just running through the entire thing.
Hospital's there.
Yeah, I have watched Squid Game, which yeah was really good. I've not watched Parasite still though. I really want to, but just never got around to it. And I still don't think I actually have access to watching it. Even though I mean, obviously like it's not like it's that hard to get, but yeah, I have not watched Parasite yet. Oh, wrong button. But yeah, Squid Game is really good. Kind of want to watch. I watched it with the dub, and I kind of want to watch it again without the dub. But, yay, Seraphites, which I called Sephirites in my first review. And I believe that was like one of the only comments on that video was like someone complaining that I was calling them Sephirites, which is funny, but whatever. Alright. No, I don't have Hulu. Currently the only like streaming service that I actually have is Netflix. Though I have access to like Amazon Prime and HBO Max because I mooch off my parents' accounts. But again, I personally only have Netflix, and then like I had Paramount Plus earlier this year, but I don't have it currently. But I'll probably get it again when Challenge All Stars 2 comes out. But yeah, like even Netflix, like I barely watch Netflix. Like literally, the Squid Game was like the only thing I've watched in a while. Well, Squid Game and The Circle. But like, and the reason I have Netflix is because I get it with my phone plan. It's like if I didn't do that, it's like I wouldn't fucking bother with Netflix. And I'll probably just like find some like illegal way to watch fucking The Circle. Okay. Can I not go there? Oh, fuck, I need to go to a parking garage. Okay. Where do I rank the penultimate episode of SA? What was the penultimate episode? It's the Tyson boot? No, it's just kind of eh. It's not a bad episode, but it's not like a top tier episode. Okay. Alright, we're about to get to one of the forced fights in the game. Not what I meant to do. No, fucking break the thing. Thank you. Yeah, this is one of the forced fights where you do have to kill this guy. My middle name Marcus? No. I feel like the penultimate episode of Australian Survivor was better. Because that's where you had the 2-1-1. Oh. I thought he took multiple hits. There's more guys in here, right? Oh, is there not? Is it only on hard difficulties? I could have sworn there was another guy in here. Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool.
Jesus. That it? These people are fucking nuts.
I'm going up.
Ollie, hope you're doing better than I am.
What's Pascal like on Marquesas? I mean, he's like, I like watching Pascal Marquesas is like, it's kind of a bit icky to be honest at this point. Like, I feel like there's definitely a lot of microaggression to a lot of things that he says, and I feel like he's not a character that has aged particularly well. He does say some ridiculous things though that are kind of funny. Oh wait, I'm thinking we're later into this than we are. No, my middle name doesn't start with an M in general. Okay, I guess we can't go through there? Okay. Yeah, like Pascal, like the thing is, like, I talk about this in my retrospective also, is that I give more credit to Nalia. Like, I think at this point, I'm at the point where, like, I think I would give Nalia the most credit for the flip on the Row 2s. Like, while, again, I think Kathy obviously deserves a lot of credit for going to Nalia to make her think about flipping to begin with. You have Sean, who, I mean, like, to us, I don't think Sean and V deserve that much credit, realistically. Like, obviously you have to give some, but I think for most part, like, Kathy was already on board before Sean and V approached her. So, like, I don't really give them that much credit for much, based on what we're seeing on the show, which I do believe we probably saw more. But, like, the thing is, like, I think 100% Pascal doesn't flip if Nalia didn't essentially force him to. Like, I think if Nalia wasn't, really fighting to cause the flip to happen, I don't think Pascal, ends up, doing anything. And I think he's, like, content with going home at 5 or whatever. It's probably 4. Like, I think the thing about the Road to 4 that I think through the rewatch is also kind of iffy, is that, like, I don't think the Road to 4 is really the Road to 4. Like, even though it was the Road to 4, like, I feel like Zoe was very clearly on the outs of that group and, like, had no real, like, actual connection to the group. Like, yes, she probably said yes when they, like, asked her to work with him, but, like, I think it's pretty clear that Zoe was, like, not even really considering that her main option. To the point where, again, like, she votes against Sean Carroll. And it's, like, it's never explained why. Like, she's straight, like, she flips, like, along with the other players. But, like, there's no explaining of, like, why she flips. So... Oh, well, fuck, we're at the hospital already? I forgot about that. Huh. Okay. Are we? Oh, we are over an hour in. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Oh, so we're definitely gonna get to Abby Day 1. This is so ridiculous. I need to remember which door it is that we're going to. It's this one. Okay. Damn it. Almost had it. Where we could have gotten through without fighting. No! Whatever. I've done this before. Like, I've done this without having to fight anyone. Whatever. Let's just do it. Fuck! Whatever. Yeah, Brandon Landon Mandan, obviously. I mean, it's obviously a very common name. Does Misty and Jim get screwed over by Final? I couldn't tell you. Like, if you're asking me, like, to, like, outside of, like, the situation with Chip and Kim in season 5, or what happened to Boston Rob and Amber in season 7, like, outside of that stuff, or I guess really it's Chen and Joyce, but like, I don't remember a lot of Amazing Race that well. In terms of, like, minor details of oh yeah, you're talking about the final 4 twist. I mean, to a degree.
Who the fuck was Abby here?
That's stupid. You're gonna tell us where she went.
But I mean, to be fair, Amazing Race has always had non-eliminations and all that stuff, and it's like,
I'm getting tired of this.
it's just like another bullshit non-elimination.
I'm not going down for that.
Which, to be fair, didn't Misty and Jim also get saved by non-elimination? Actually, now I think they did, but they also had like the save with them, right? But either way, like Amazing Race is like at the end of the day, it's like it's tough to really take a lot of that stuff super seriously.
Don't scream. Put that shit down.
Would Amanda cheat on Daniel Pascal English? Hopefully, no one cheats on anyone for Pascal English. Well, actually, dang it, was the one that Pascal cheated on married, or was it just Pascal that was married? Actually, that's funny. You look up Pascal English, first thing that comes up is former judge. Holy shit, Pascal English is 76 at this point. That's kind of insane. Which, I mean, I guess it makes sense. It was 20 years ago she was on Survivor. He was already old there. Actually, the fact that he was only 56, though, is kind of insane because he definitely felt older.
Where she went, and I'll think about letting you go.
We could have killed you.
Maybe you should have. Or maybe you should have stayed the fuck out of Jackson. Where's Abby?
You still hear his screams?
What?
Yeah, so, yeah, he was caught having sex with a public defender in a parked car in 2008.
Yeah, that little bitch got what he deserved.
Who had appeared in over 200 cases in this court. Yes, that's something.
Nora! You can't escape this!
Fuck. Roger and Elizabeth are like, I mean, the thing is, like, Roger and Elizabeth are more likable. Pascal and Aaliyah are more important to the season. Where, like, you can get rid of Elizabeth and Roger, and like the season doesn't change that much. Like they're really just fodder for the Pagonging. But like Pascal and Aaliyah like change the way the season plays out. So I think it's more so how you're assessing it. Where again, Roger and Elizabeth are more likable over the course of the season. Though even then, like post game, Elizabeth is what the fuck. But Roger's at least more likable. I think Roger's more likable than Pascal for sure. And then like Aaliyah's probably more likable than Elizabeth. Probably. Like I've always liked Aaliyah. Like even though Aaliyah has like a lot of flaws in her game, obviously, I always wanted to see Aaliyah play again. Because I do feel like she would do, or at least she has the potential to do a lot better nowadays. And she's someone that like was really campaigning hard to get back on the show after Second Chance. And I feel like it would have been interesting, like her and John Carroll. By the way, how the fuck have we not seen John Carroll play Survivor again? I feel like that's insane after watching Marquesas to see that person has never, like, also, I mean, obviously you got Sean Rector also, that's in the same boat, but like John Carroll is so important to that season, like where like it's essentially him and Kathy that are like the only two getting content before the swap, and like the fact that John Carroll is like never to be seen again on the show is kind of insane. This is a very wonky section where it could work, could not. Like, you could literally just do the same thing twice and like it would work one time and it doesn't work the other time, whatever, it worked that time. Yeah, John, I'm having them both back on a Rivals season nowadays would be great. That'd be cool. Again, they both want to play again from what I understand, so.
Where'd you go?
But then again, both of them haven't been, like John Carroll from what I understand has never been called for, like, or at least real, like, seriously for an All-Star season. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like Blood vs. Water because like everyone was called for Blood vs. Water. But, where am I going? Is it here? No, I have to go around. But yeah, like, he's pretty much never been called. Sean was called for All-Stars and supposedly not really since. So, like, it's kind of insane that both of them haven't, been more so in the running. All right, so we finished Abby day or Abby. We finished Ellie day 2. About an hour and so into it. Who's John Carroll? How are you a Survivor fan and not know who John Carroll? I mean, I guess that's actually very plausible. But I mean, John Carroll is like a very important figure in Survivor history. Yeah, like the fact that John Carroll is also someone that like plays very hard on Marquesas.
Breathing spores.
Like it's really because Marquesas really does feel like a massive evolution of the show. Where like yes, I mean like it's weird because like half the cast feels that way, but then you have the other half the cast who like have no clue what the fuck they're doing, and are like kind of just fodder. That like, again like people like I mean you got like Zoe, you got fucking the General. Who I love the General as a character just because he's it's just kind of ridiculous, but it's like yeah he has no clue what he's doing out there. You have Gabriel Cade. You got fucking Patricia, Hunter, and Gina as a trio there. There's a lot of people on that season that just have like no clue what the fuck Survivor is. In terms of like the social strategy elements of the game. I mean, even Pascal. You can add Pascal to that too.
About what he did.
And too, very kind of add Alina to it too. Who's worse, Pascal Bob or Pedo Jim? I feel. Wait, who's Pedo Jim? Wait, how many Jims are there in Survivor? I know Jim Rice and Jim Lynch. Is there another one? Oh. Pff. Okay, I mean, probably. I would say Bob is worse than Pascal on the island. Well, you're saying like where would they rank if they hadn't been saved by a twist? But that like radically changes their games, like to where it's like a completely different like it's not even their games at that point if they don't get saved by a twist.
It's me. Polly. Are you okay?
I think we can like assess them as players, but I think in terms of their games, I feel like it's very tough to actually assess their games without factoring in that they were saved by a twist.
Unless Aquarium.
Because them being saved by a twist like radically changes how pretty much all the like it's like by Dick getting saved. Like I mean, unless we're saying that like he legitimately flipped over like Eric and Jessica, but it's like that wasn't ever gonna actually happen. So at that point, we're like giving Dick more credit than he actually deserves about anything. Then like Rachel. I mean, Rachel, I think is easier. Yeah, like Sarah's like, and Sarah's a clusterfuck, really. Where like Sarah wasn't necessarily saved by a twist, but it's more so that her entire game is based around. Like one, like her making the wrong decision at almost every point where she has the choice of making a decision. But then like she was like indirectly saved by or indirectly benefited by twist is probably a better way to say it, because like she was never actually directly saved by twist at any point. But she was benefited by her allies being kept in the game through twists, like Brittany being saved at the final 7. You have Cindy being able to return to the game, directly being told by the pre-jurors to work with Sarah. And it's like also with the return of Sydney that also allows her to pull off the flip against against Jordan. Yeah, so like again, it's Sarah's a weird one too. Yeah, like to be honest, I feel like I'm desensitized to this game at this point. Or like, I mean, again, like the first time you're playing this game, yeah, it's very brutal. Like Ellie just like continuously bashing on her and stuff. But yeah, I just feel like right there what I was doing, I was just like, okay, yeah, whatever. Who's the worst player to win, Marissa or Phil? Probably Phil. Oh, I forgot we still had this to go. Oh, I forgot that entire section was the Seraphite chapter, wasn't it? Holy shit! I just realized I thought the Seraphite chapter ended when you get to the hotel, but no, actually, I just realized that was the end of it. Okay, so yeah, that was long. But anyway, yeah, like, I feel like Phil's probably the worst player. Where I feel like Phil's more actively bad. Where Marissa is just kind of too passive at points and kind of more. Like I feel like Marissa actually, but then again, she was pretty bad in her read at the end game. Where essentially her read on the end game was the exact opposite of what the read should have been. Where like she thinks that she thinks that by going to the end with Ross, she's gonna lose the game, but she's okay with that. But if she goes to the end against like Mark or Adriana, she thinks that she will win the game, but doesn't want to give them the win. When in reality, she for sure loses against Adriana, probably loses against Mark McGrath, and like only wins against Ross. I had like a completely bad read there. Yeah, like Sarah, like for me, Sarah's game, her winning game is terrible, but she is like a player that has so much potential. Based on the fact that she is a very likable and sociable person. She very much knows the game. Again, she is a very strategically minded person. Like I feel like she is a person that's very well suited for Big Brother Canada. But again, her winning game is terrible. Yeah, like Marissa is someone that like I thought coming into the season, Marissa had a lot of potential, and then yeah, and she does well the first few weeks. Again, she's part of the All Women's Alliance plus Ross, and then they flip against Shannon, which like isn't a good move, but it's like they do like remain in control beyond that. Yeah, I feel like they get like I forgot like did they just get bad comp results towards the end? I don't remember exactly how the end game played out.
You talk to me.
Um,
Don't just leave me a goddamn note.
because I feel wasn't she in danger a bit towards the end? I guess not real. Like she was on the block, right? But I don't think she ever goes home. Yeah, she was on the block against Brandy and against James, but was never going home there. Ross wins the final 5 competitions.
If you lie to me one more
Yeah,
time,
I mean, like it's like getting rid of Shannon was not a good move for her, as Shannon was probably the most loyal to her.
see me again.
But then again, it also had someone on the jury. Again, like the essentially Mersa wins because Shannon and Omarosa campaigned for her. Which part of, obviously a major part of that is them being anti-Ross.
No matter what it is.
But that is like pretty much the main reason that she wins, because like again, like most of the people didn't give a shit. like Chuck didn't give a shit who he was voting for. You got I guess really Chuck's the main one actually. Like I feel like other people like Keisha had an incentive to vote for Marissa. Obviously Shannon and Omarosa were. I mean James was, again, that was more so anti-Ross thing, and then I guess Adriana's the other one that you could say like maybe was convinced, but
Making a vaccine
I don't know why Adriana votes for Marissa.
would have killed you.
bust up.
Getting to the more important stuff in the game here. What do you think? Yeah, I think Marissa and Ozza are pretty similar. Though I feel like Ozza, I don't know, Ozza is like, it's weird because like I feel like Ozza is a like. I feel like if Ozza wasn't Ozza, she would be a better player. Like I feel like there's just like inherently stuff with Ozza where again just the way she looks at the game is kind of flawed. But I feel like she's like a social enough person to where she'd be well liked on most seasons, and like she's physical enough. Like obviously she's not gonna be like a comp beast and win every comp or anything, but like I think there's scenarios where she could win certain competitions at the right times, and like strategically, like she's bad, but it's like I feel like she has like okay reads at points. It's like I don't think she's a terrible all around player if she wasn't so misguided in the way she looks at the game, where she looks at it more as like a team sport sort of thing of like she's playing for her group. And she doesn't really look out for herself within the game, which is the major issue there. Like I think Ozza has more potential as a player than Marissa does, but Marissa like is probably the better player, I guess. But again, like they're both pretty mediocre. Jordan Lloyd, if the twist didn't occur, she's probably like what, final 6, final 7 boot? I mean, I guess we look through. So if the coup d'etat doesn't happen, then Russell goes home at final 9, probably. Like Jeff had enough to cause a tie, right? Like because if it was Jeff, Jordan, Michelle, they could have at least caused a tie, but like would they have? Probably not. But they could have. I don't think they would have. Wait, who was he up against? It was Lydia, right? So they were never getting Kevin's vote. Yeah, so I mean, Russell was screwed. Russell was probably going home. And then, like, if Jesse's alliance stays in control, I mean, the next boots would have been Michelle next, and then Jeff and Jordan back to back. So she would have been, what, like 6th place, probably? Unless certain comps went certain ways. Obviously, the next few comps played out in their favor. Where, like, Michelle wins the next HOH, and, like, that could shake things up. So, it really, again, it's kind of tough to really say what exactly happens.
Keep water down.
You should have woken me up.
Yeah, Derek and Nicole both predicted Marissa would win. Again, like Marissa, like I felt like Marissa had a lot of potential coming into the season. Like, actually, who did I pick? Oh, I picked Mark McGrath. I picked Mark McGrath. But yeah, I was pretty high on Marissa preseason. But like I just feel like she kind of like by the end of it, she was very underwhelming. But she kind of just eventually let Ross do a lot, like pretty much everything, and actively like tries to take Ross to the end in a position where she thinks she loses to him. Who's the better Celebrity Big Brother player, Ross, Tamar, or Ricky? In terms of forced Celebrity Big Brother, Tamar. I think Tamar is the best Celebrity Big Brother player in terms of playing for a cast of celebrities. I think she plays a very faulty Big Brother like main series game. And in that situation, I would probably say Ricky might be the answer of who's the best Celebrity Big Brother player in terms of how they would perform on the main show. But I do feel like for Celebrity Big Brother, I feel like Tamar did play obviously pretty well by the end of it to where she wins an unanimous vote. I feel like, again, like I don't love a lot of her actions over the course of the season where she's kind of just like spitting on Tom's grave on the way out and everything. It's like that's not great, but I feel like she does have a charm to her and like is endearing in the way she does things, to where a cast of celebrities would still want to vote for her. But yeah, I don't think it's a game that works particularly well on a normal cast. How would Richard Hatch do on Australian Survivor? Probably pretty poorly. There we go. I think any American that goes on Australian Survivor will perform poorly unless they're on a cast that's half and half. I think literally any player you get from Survivor US to go on Australian Survivor is going to be either an early boot or be someone that gets taken to the end and has no respect from jury and will never win the jury vote. I cannot imagine a cast of 23 Australians with one American giving the American the win at the end.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be interesting how the show ends up handling two, because I believe it's confirmed that season 1's just gonna be the first game, right? So yeah, like once they get to the part 2 stuff, like I would guess that that's what they're gonna do. Like I would be surprised if they tell the story the way that this game does it.
Tell her you knew. That's what you're...
I wasn't.
I don't think so. Nora said...
Jesse and Natalie want to turn on Lydia and Kevin. Yeah, I mean,
Joel had...
I mean, to be honest, they probably, like, if we're, like, actually going to fully play this out.
What kind of falling out?
So, again, like, if Michelle wins the next HOH, as we saw, she probably still, to be honest, Jesse might still go home anyway, the next round. Like, it probably does, like, at the end of the day, like, it probably doesn't. And I've talked about this before, that, like, even though Jesse does get screwed by coup d'etat, it's like, I don't think he gets to the end anyway. Like, I don't think there's any world where Jesse is getting to the end of BB11. But obviously it changes up the things that happen around that. Yeah, it's like, I feel like Jesse or Shima are probably going home that week. I mean, like, the thing, like, all the comps just played out in, like, Jeff's, like, side at that point, where, like, Jeff wins, Jeff throws the HOH to Jordan, and then Jeff wins Final Six, and all that. So it's, like, it's kind of tough to gauge on that sense, but, like, if they had held control of the numbers, like Jesse's side, then yeah, well, it was Jesse, Shima, and Natalie that were kind of working together, and they had like Lydia and Kevin on the outs there. I do believe at that point that the coup d'etat happened, they were planning on taking Jeff and Jordan like they were planning on like Jeff and Jordan being the last ones that they were going to cut. I see you later, Pav Cruz. Yeah, I feel like, again, there's just a lot of what ifs with that. Like, in Big Brother in general, it's like a tough show to do what ifs for. Like, outside of like very, like the more basic, like, what if the final HOH went this certain way or whatnot. But like in terms of the entire, like in terms of like predicting like entire game from pretty far back, it's like kind of hard to do, just due to so much of it being reliant on comp wins, and like who wins what comp and all that sort of stuff. Well, like with Survivor, it's like it's a bit easier to see how the numbers play out. Where again, like as I said before, competitions don't matter as much on Survivor, where all of this is giving one person immunity.
Look at this.
While on Big Brother, competitions directly lead into who has the power to nominate.
He's hoping Tommy has the same info.
Or are you asking like who's better? Like which one was better at laughing at the jury, Enzo or Big D? Like I feel like with Enzo, like I feel like they were more so laughing with him, while with Big D they were laughing at him. Though the funny thing is that like Enzo thought they were laughing at him, but they were trying to laugh with. I don't know. It's weird because like Enzo, it's like they were laughing, but they weren't laughing because like aha, this game, like your game's terrible, you suck. Like unlike Big D, like they were laughing just because they genuinely thought Enzo was funny.
Perfected.
Oh fuck off. How Dan Giesling do in AU? Again, like I don't think any American is gonna do well on AU if they're the only American that's there. Like literally anyone. Like again, like get any like the best player you can ever have. Like they're not gonna do well. And even if they do well in terms of getting far, like I feel like it's a very tough road for them to get a cast to vote for them, especially Australian Survivor, the show that recruits like the majority of their cast. And like we literally just had a season of Australian Survivor where most of the cast didn't even know what the fuck Survivor was. Like we literally had a cast of what, like 2 super fans, like what, like maybe 3 or 4 other casual fans, and then like a good 3/4 of the cast who had literally like never watched the show. Like this is not the cast that's gonna end up rewarding like Russell Hantz to win if he gets to the end or whatever. Or like, and even James Contenders,
I didn't think you'd be okay with this.
like with Russell there, like even though again, like I think Russell plays it poorly by the end of it, I think he had no chance even coming into it anyway. Like it was not like he was ever going to do well in that season. And again, like even if he gets the end, I don't think they're going to vote for him. Like I actually think that's the way it is. Like I think that's the way it is. Like on anything, like it's not like just like oh fuck America. It's more so like if you're the sole individual of a like if you're like on BB Can and there's one BBUS player on there for some reason and they get to the end, are they going to give the BBUS player the victory in BB Can? No. Like why would they do that?
Assuming they all die.
I could be fucked here and I'm not. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I guess the Tim thing is actually a thing that's that could have happened. I do think Tim probably wins if he gets to the end. But yeah, I feel like that was a very game set. Well, I mean, I guess in general, BB Can probably is more likely then. But yeah, I think it matters how game focused the jury is. Where I think in general BB Can would be more game focused, but again, I don't think Australian Survivor is going to be super game focused in terms of needing to reward the best player.
Overuse that.
That's better.
Yeah, I think Tim probably wins against most people. But I think that's I think it's more so indicative of like how likable Tim was to the majority of that cast.
We take these guys out and steal their boat.
Definitely taking their boat. It's up to them if they want to get in our way.
And also, like, by a lot of the people he was at the end with, he was like perceived as like the mastermind of the season. Where am I going? Oh, it's here. I don't think he wins unanimously against Nick and Phil. I think Kelsey does vote for Nick and Phil. But I think Tim probably gets every other vote. Where am I going? I feel like this is the complete wrong way. Yeah. Wait, did I just go around the circle? I did go around the circle. I'm a fucking idiot. Do I want to see Dan on Survivor? Kind of. I think it matters what season. Like, again, like if it's just like a random, like Survivor 44, or like all newbies and Dan Giesling, then no. But if we have like Reality Showdown, then sure. I think that's fun. Well, I mean, winning against Nikki is like nothing, though. Again, because that's like the two internationals next to each other. And I don't think Nikki wins in any scenario. Like, I don't... Even against Nick and Phil, I think Nikki loses. And like, I think Kelsey's a bit tougher. But even then, like, I don't feel like they respected Nikki as a player at all. And that's kind of more indicative of what I'm talking about than a Tim thing.
To the marina. The rest of you, hold here. Wait for orders.
What the fuck? We're supposed to wait here while our guys are being sniped?
We have our orders. We have more than enough people to kill one sniper.
And also, I think also part of it with Tim is that season's like essentially the inclusion of Tim and Nikki was like the big twist of the season, of the early season, where like with this is just like them randomly putting Sandra in there or them randomly putting Russell on a cast and that sort of thing. I do think that also changes the perception of things.
Get to the marina through here.
No. We're taking a boat.
Who do you think wins in a Cassandra Joel final 2? I think, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say Cassandra, but actually, I think Joel would definitely have a chance. Actually, to be honest, Joel might win. Yeah, I mean, like, it matters how bitter Jared is. Jared and Raul, like, because I mean, like, I think Jared's like how bitter Jared is, like, pretty much like says where Raul's gonna go.
I really hope you make it.
Because I think Mitch would probably go Joel. Like him and Joel were a lot closer than him and Cassandra. And also, I think if they do get to the end together, I think Joel's positioning would have been more impressive than Cassandra's. Though, I mean, who knows, like, how much credit they would give her for the final 6, the double eviction. Either way. Yeah, like, I think, obviously, Nikki votes for Joel. That's, like, 100% locked in. You have... Okay, wait. So I'm trying to remember the entire jury because it's kind of hard to do. So we got again Raul and Jared. I think vote together, and if I were to guess, I would say they vote for Joel just due to being anti-Cassandra at that point. Where's the boat? There it is. Where Jared is very upset with Cassandra on his way out. This is going terribly, but I'm just gonna whatever. This might actually work, which is ridiculous. Yeah, it did. Whatever. Yeah, like, I think Kelsey goes Cassandra by the end of it. Nick and Phil could go either. I think they lean Joel. I think Tim goes Cassandra. Maddie, I think would probably lean Joel.
Okay. No one's following.
So I mean, like I feel like it would be a Joel win, but
Where's the Ferris?
there's enough hesitancies there that's not like a guaranteed thing.
Please go through.
Was David a genuine fan of Austrian Survivor? Talking about David Jennett? If so, then I believe he was a fan, but not like a super fan. I don't believe he's like someone that's like rewatching seasons, that sort of thing. But I believe he's a fan of the show, though. Wait, what am I supposed to do here again? Or do I just open this one? I think this one I just opened, right? What do I think of Gerald from AU? I think he's there. Yeah, I barely know anything about him. Oh, fuck off. That didn't work. Okay. What is going on? Just fucking turn. What the fuck? There.
Here we go.
It was terrible. There were 2 late game HOHs on BB Can that players had no control over. There were 2? Okay, fuck me. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going down here. Okay. Yeah, because I remember the Canada one with, where they... Oh, the love one. I forgot about the love ones. Yeah, okay. I did forget about that one, actually. Yeah, so that was weird. Actually, I completely forgot that happened, that they actually made the loved ones,
Got it.
yeah, like Cassandra's dad won it for her, right? Yeah, and BB Can 4, I think, it's a tough season to assess because I feel like there are so many highs in BB Can 4, especially early game, but I think by the end of it, it's just a train wreck of a season. And like I've always like I think I've had it highly ranked in my like season rankings, but I don't know, it's just a weird one to rank nowadays. Where it's like, when I think of the season, I think of how great the early game was, and like also like you got the double eviction,
Damn it.
which is just fun. You can literally just row through this section, by the way. It just goes straight down. But I mean, there's a lot. Like, I mean, the mid game's like really fucking boring, and then you also have like a pretty unlikable final 2 there, with like the most likable people like getting taken out all in the end game, like at the very end because they can't win a fucking comp to save their lives. All right, about to get to the bloater fight. I will say, actually, something that I will say is that when I'm playing on PS4, I don't think I've had a single playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2 where my game didn't crash during this bloater fight. So,
God damn.
yeah, I mean, if the crash goes down in a second, that'll be why. Then again, I am obviously playing this on PS5, and I would hope it fucking runs better. But, yeah, I mean, the game has crashed on me numerous times at this section. So, we'll see how this goes. Alright.
Goddamn bloaters! Wondered why you
fuck.
fucks were in Seattle.
I forget, what is the speedrun strat for this? I think it's using tripwires, right? Fuck. Again, like, if this is Last of Us Part 1, they would be dead already. What the fuck? That took so much ammo. Whatever. Alright. What do I have winning season 4 of Cobra Kai? I don't know. Have I played Fortnite? No, I have not. Nor do I have any interest in ever playing Fortnite.
Finally. There.
Okay. Well, that's lovely.
Okay.
Yes, this is the last combat section, right? Day 3. Yeah, so we're definitely going to get to Abby Day 1. If we can finish Abby Day 1, I feel like we're in a good spot to finish this next stream.
Almost there.
Who I think will, again, like, I actually, like, don't give a shit, really. Like, I really don't care about Cobra Kai, personally. More than likely, I think they'll go for the happy ending, right? For me, like, you know, I've talked about this before. Like, Cobra Kai to me is a show that I genuinely don't get why so many people like Cobra Kai. Like, it's such a meh show to me. Like, it's such a it's a show that is so I feel like it's like so based around nostalgia. Like, not necessarily like people that like Cobra Kai, but like I just feel like it feels like such an old school sort. Like, it feels like, it feels like a show that you would watch when you're like, I don't know, like 12 or 13. Climb? And like, to me, it's like of the quality of that as well. Like, I just like, I never personally, I've watched all of Cobra Kai. And it's like, it's fine. But like, I don't get why, like, it's like the #1 fucking show on Netflix or whatever that is. It's like, it's bizarre to me. Where I put Dane on top 10 players, I don't remember the exact list, but it would be pretty high. I'm trying to think. So I do remember. So I got Dan 1, Derek, Cody. I'm trying to think. Like, it's like Dane is someone that, like, his winning, obviously, extremely dominant winning game. I do feel like he has some messiness to his game, where I do feel like he makes the suboptimal play at points, but like it never ends up backfiring on him. And like the point where it almost does, he's able to recover from it. Where at the final 5, he is the initial target, but he's able to convince Anthony to keep him around. And like, it's like, I think you got to knock him for being in that position to where he didn't need to be in that position to where he was the initial target. But also, the fact that he was able to turn it around for himself so quickly is impressive. So it's like, I could see an argument for him being probably right below Cody. But I feel like realistically, like, I feel like Hayden is probably around where I would put him. I would probably say above Hayden, personally. But I feel like, again, like, I feel like my initial instinct is like right below Cody, but I feel like again, there's some holes in his game. Like, again, the fact that he goes like, I do feel like he plays too much for the pretty boys at points. or like him going to the final 5 with the Pretty Boys was, or final 4 really, was not his ideal situation. Especially at the point where like he loses trust with Anthony on the way there. When he had like 3 other people in Damien, Esty, and Kira who pretty much would have done anything for him in the game, and he gets rid of them. Like that's not an ideal play to me. So yeah, I mean, I would probably say above Hayden is where he would be. But to be honest, I think he's the only BB Cam player that makes the top 10. Which is why I haven't done the global player ranking. Because I just don't think it's that interesting. Because I think he's the only one that makes the top 10. And you can debate Anthony. Anthony might be at the very bottom of the top 10.
Then don't.
But again, like it's like not really worth making an entire video just to put those 2 on the list.
Hands up.
Where's Frenchie rank as all-time worst player? I mean, you will see.
Where's Abby?
You're that girl.
He's in the top
Tell me
10.
where she went. How do we know you won't kill us?
Give her what she wants and we're dead.
You guys can survive this. I just...
Actually, I do want to look up my one of my previous Last of Us Part 2 playthroughs, just so that I can get a sense of exactly how far into this we are.
Fucking get over here!
Because I believe this is exactly the halfway point, right? Like, I think the end of Ellie's
She is on this map.
day 3 is the halfway point in the game, but we will see in a second.
What are you doing?
She's probably dead anyway.
It is not worth it.
Stop!
We can talk
Back
about
the
it.
fuck up! Point to where she is.
Part 10. Oh, we're over halfway. Based on my last playthrough, at least. Okay. Oh, yeah, we do have to push this, right? Okay. Yeah, maybe we can finish this next stream. I was thinking we had no chance, but actually, we might. Again, like, if we're what, like 2 hours in the stream? So we could probably do Abby day 1. Looks like last time I did it in about
Tell me where Abby is.
like an hour and 45 minutes or so. So if we can do that. Yeah, I did the rest of the game in 3 hours. Yes, I think we're actually, yeah, we're in a pretty good spot then. Okay. I thought we were in a much worse spot to finish the game next stream. Is Emmett close? Not particularly. I mean, like, he's probably top 20. But I don't think he's not that close to making top 10. It's like, I feel like, again, like Eric and Tiffany, like, would he be above those 2? Actually, he probably would be realistic. He'd probably be around where Vanessa is, which at this point would probably be like around like 12, 13 or so. So I guess he would be. Well, I mean, dang, if we're adding in Dane and stuff, then he'd probably lower. But so I mean, I guess he is like, again, he's definitely top 20 for sure. Probably like borderline top 15. But yeah, I don't think he's like not enough to where. Again, not actually like in consideration for top 10. How many BB16 players made my worst list? I think 2, but more honorable mentions. Yeah, I believe it's canon that if Ellie bites someone, they don't turn infected. I'm pretty sure that Neil Druckmann confirmed that. That's not a thing. But that would have been a dumb fucking game mechanic if that was a thing. Alright. am I? Oh, did I just like go the wrong way again? Here. Wait, why the fuck was there just a random machete lying around in the theater? Whatever.
Where you going?
Needed some air. What are you guys doing up?
Couldn't sleep.
Come take a look at this. Thought is to head home via Ellensburg.
We're in Falls City by tomorrow. We're doing good.
I mean, those are three that were very much a consideration. Brittany wasn't really like close to being honorable mention.
But she gets to.
I mean, to be honest, Brittany is very similar to Whitney from this season to me.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Where like I feel like they're like kind of replacement level players.
I'm really not looking forward to going through Idaho again.
Jocasta would have been bad though. Didn't really consider Jocasta, but Jocasta's bad. Obviously, Victoria's bad, but again, like,
However,
again, still got the 3, which I feel like the worst players more than likely don't get 3 most of the time. But again, like if I do a top 10 worst players to make jury, Victoria will definitely be in consideration there.
I know what gold looks like.
But again, like I feel like is Big D the like obviously like I feel like even though I'm doing like top 10 to make jury or whatever, it's like there's a lot of obviously people that get eliminated close to jury. That like you would think would be worse, but I do feel like Big D might still be the worst player to make the jury. Why is Jocasta bad? Because she does nothing in the fucking game. Like she's really just a pawn for most of the game there. Her only real
You're such a sad.
relationship was with Donnie, and that doesn't really gain her anything. The vote ends up flipping on her against Zach in a situation where her own like allies put her on the block.
Shit.
I mean, to be honest, there's like almost nothing positive to really say about Jocasta's game, outside of the fact that she makes it to like final 11.
Ellie, get out of here!
Stand up now.
Don't you fucking dare!
Shut the fuck up. All right. Stop. Stop.
It's kind of funny too with the scene where they hide Lev.
Toss your weapon.
Because like Lev is like right there, but like there's like
I know why you killed
they just
Joel.
like don't show her
He did what he did to save me.
or him.
There is no
Damn
cure
it.
because in me I am the one that you want. Just let him go. You killed my friends. We let you both live. And you wasted it.
All right, now we're getting the park where we literally just walk around. This was a great reveal, though. I remember, like, when I first played the game, I really just loved what they were able to do here.
Dad! Dad! Dad!
Yeah, this looks really nice in 60 frames. All right. Who do I say is the most overrated Big Brother player? Or Big Brother winner as a player? I mean, it's probably still Will. Like, even though I still have Will at like number 5 on my player rate, I still think it probably is Will that's the most overrated. I mean, Jocasta's fine. I mean, too, like, I don't even think I would like get along with Jocasta. Like, Jocasta just, oh.
Dad!
I feel like Jocasta would annoy me in real life.
How am I getting over this fence?
But yeah, I mean, like, I feel like it's probably. I mean, like, it's gotta be Will. That's the most overrated winner as a player. I mean, maybe, like, I mean, I think people overrate Lisa nowadays.
That worked.
Let's see. Trying to think of the other players. Again, like June, I think is properly rated for the most part. Maybe a little bit overrated from certain people, but again, still good. I think Drew's probably underrated at this point. I think Maggie is fine. I mean, like, again, like probably like overrated by some, but also like properly rated for the most part. Boogie, I think it's like properly rated. I'm probably like underrated in the sense that there's definitely people that like say he's like the worst, like one of the worst players. But like I think in general, properly rated. Who do we got after that? Dick, I think. I mean, Dick is another one of these like overrated by some, but
You know, every time you run off like this, they give me shit about it.
I think from the people that actually analyze the game, properly rated. What would I do if Julie called me a child of God? I would laugh in her face. I think that's mostly what I would do.
Then we'll head back.
I think you mean Joanna from the Amazon, right? Who's a player? Her, Jocasta? Probably Jocasta, realistically, because at least Jocasta's able to not. Because like Joanna is someone that like is actively bad at the game. Like she's someone that annoys people to the point that where they want to vote her out. Jocasta wasn't really that. Like Jocasta was just like kind of quiet and didn't do anything.
Hey, look what I found.
And like kind of gets taken out as collateral damage because
1978.
the detonators want to keep Zach around.
You can keep it. If you promise not to pull anything like this again.
Like she's just too passive in the game though in terms of creating alliances and all that stuff. But I think Joanna is
Dad.
again just like bad in like every aspect of the game.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Just noticed you two have been hanging out a lot. More so than usual.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Lauren O'Connell's like extremely religious, right?
From your dad, I see things. Like the way you both try really, really hard not to look at each other when you're around me.
I can't handle this.
And he makes you laugh.
That's because he's such an idiot.
Yeah, I am interested in eventually getting around to rewatching
Maps, look.
the Amazon
Fresh
when I get to the 20-year retrospective.
It's just your sneaky.
It's like for me, the Amazon season that like I did not enjoy my last watch of the Amazon. Like I love like the post merge is incredible, and like the pre merge has like good moments here and there, but like for the most part, like I think the Amazon pre merge is one of the worst pre merges in the history of the show. Like it's such a slog outside of Rob Session, you know. Oh yeah, do I have to interact with this?
Dad, I found something.
So I'll be interested in seeing how that season goes on the rewatch.
Ew.
And look, 2 sets of tracks.
Dad,
It's her. Let's go.
that doesn't sound good.
No, she's in pain.
Yeah, Rachel's another one. I think Rachel's underrated. Is overrated by some, but I think it matters who you're talking about, the people that rate them.
Dad, wait. What if they're infected around?
This area is clear.
You know they roam.
You brought your gun, right?
Oh yeah, Janet Koth, my favorite player. Like, is Janet Koth like one of them? Like, I feel like Janet Koth's got to be like one of the most forgettable players in the history of the show, right? Like, because like, I mean, obviously she has like the granola bar incident, but it's like I feel like even most people don't even know what the fuck that was. So, like, I feel like Janet Koth's definitely one of the more forgettable figures in the history of the show.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna hurt you. It's okay. Damn it. It's really in there. Abs, come here. I'm gonna hold her.
Okay.
Calm down, calm down, calm down.
Over here, Owen. What?
Janet Koth, the second boot of
We need you back up. Owen,
Star of the Amazon.
come on. You got her tight? Yeah. All right. Get in there, Abs. Steady.
Oh, this really goes on for a while, doesn't it? This scene.
Dad!
Holy fuck. Everybody's looking for you. We gotta... Hey, wait!
Dad!
A few of the guys on the Amazon look similar. I mean, you got like what, like Ryan Aiken, you got like Alex Bell, you got Dave Johnson. I forgot his last name. I was like, first I was gonna say Dave Cruiser, and I was gonna say Dave Ball, and it's like neither of those people are the right Dave. It is Dave Johnson, right? Is Amazon Dave,
They found her in the tunnels. She has an old
the Bangarang guy?
no signs of infection.
Yeah.
That can't be.
Oh, I think of Ryan Aiken as Ryan Aiken's a terrible player. I think he's one of the worst players of all time. Again, he's a first boot. That shouldn't be a first boot. But then again, like, he had abnormal circumstances around the season where he was put on an all-male tribe, and supposedly a lot of the reason why he was taken out first to begin with was due to stuff that happened in the pre-game, where I forgot exactly what it was, but I know he annoyed Roger in the pre-game. I forgot exactly what he did,
She's a child, not some petri dish.
but that was like the main reason he was targeted right away.
I'm aware of the situation.
And you're
Oh yeah, I would not get along with Roger Sexton in real life either. Do many people get along with Roger Sexton in real life?
Have died for less.
That was
I feel like most people don't get along with Roger Sexton in real life.
Are you asking me? Or are you telling me this is how it's gonna be?
I am begging you.
Marlene's face looks different in this game
What
than
if this was happy?
in one. I mean, it's just the angle.
That we've been fighting for, all the sacrifices, all of the horrific. All of that is justified with this one act.
If this was your daughter, what would you do?
Abby,
I'll buy you some dinner.
thank you, sweetheart.
But yeah, like the Amazon cast is like, for the most part, I do feel like the Amazon cast is kind of mediocre. I mean, like, again, you obviously have like one of the greatest casting choices in Rob Cesternino, and then like you got Jenna and Heidi, who are both really interesting. And Matthew is like fine, I guess. You got Alex and Dina, who are both really like big players.
With your surgery.
But then, I mean, Butch is like kind of like a humorous figure, but like not because like he's actually trying to be, or like because he's like he's just like kind of a doofus while he's out there, and like that's kind of what makes him funny. But I mean, a lot of the rest of the cast, like the pre-mergers, are so. I mean, like you got Dan Liu, who I do like Dan Liu, but I mean, you got Ryan Aiken, who's kind of just a dud. You have Janet Koth, you have Joanna, you have fucking Jean, you have Shauna, who like is probably the most interesting of that bunch, but even then isn't that interesting. Then you got Roger Sexton, who's just like not particularly likable. You got who's it, Dave Johnson, who's again another one of these like can be funny, but not because like he's actually that good of a character. And you got Christy, who like I get like all credit to her for being like a deaf person trying to play Survivor and stuff, but it's like she just doesn't make for good at TV.
You still in the fucking building?
Like I personally always found the Amazon cast to be largely mediocre. And probably, to be honest, outside of, I mean, I guess Thailand is probably the worst cast of the early seasons, but I think outside of that, like the Amazon's pretty bad there. I still want to do that video. Actually, I forgot. Did I put that on the schedule? I think I did, right? Like ranking all the casts. So I do think I'll be doing that some point early-ish next year.
Please stop.
Because that's one of those videos I haven't done quite yet because I have to wait for 41. Actually, maybe what I'll do is just wait for 42. Oh yeah, I think that's what I'm doing actually. Yeah, based on yeah. So I will be doing that at some point next year, but I think I'm gonna wait for 42 before I do it. But I do want to rank every cast in Survivor history. I feel like that should be fun.
Whoa, what are you doing? Benny. Cleaning up. No. We're here for him.
Yeah, I feel like Amazon's probably bottom 10 for me.
He's right. We can't have loose ends.
Oh yeah, Kagyan's definitely top 10.
They didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, look at my face. Fuck you.
Like, to be honest, I don't know how dissimilar the list is going to end up being from, like, my top seasons of all time. Like, I know a couple seasons that are, like, very much going to be the case, but, like, I feel like, obviously, the most of my favorite seasons of all time are also seasons that I think have some of the best casts of all time. I think, like, major exceptions would probably be, like, San Juan del Sur, which, like, I mean, doesn't have an entirely bad cast, but it's also, like, not a great cast in the grand scheme of things. Oh, look at that reveal. Seattle Day 1 again. Yay. Can't wait for a lot of walking here. That's going to be fun, right?
Yeah, just
Right, I mean, Abby Day 1 is so bad, though. Or it's so mediocre, I should say. Especially the first half of it here.
You're being called up.
Like, it's so pointless.
are you serious?
I'm afraid so. We should hustle.
We're leaving now.
I talked through the fucking death of Jesse, and, like, I just, like, forgot that even happened, but who cares? IOI's cast is going to be an interesting one because, yeah, I mean, the cast is fantastic outside of Dan. So, like obviously the inclusion of Dan is going to have to knock it, but I feel like it's still going to be relatively, like, I would guess it's still top half, at least.
Oh, the science head.
We'll see, though. Again, like, obviously this is something I haven't put any thought into at this point. But, yeah, I feel like Kagyan will be high. Here's His Villains will obviously be high. Winners at War will be high.
You should. You're never gonna do better than her.
Second Chance will probably be high. All Stars. I mean, like, most All Star seasons will be high. Oversimplified summary of each Survivor season. I have not seen it, but I'm opening it up right now.
Hello, Miss Potts.
Hello, Nanny.
Pfft.
Or two.
A gentleman never tells.
Wow.
Yeah, obviously these are all, like, really ridiculous.
I gotta talk to my dad for a second. Grab us some food?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love how the Edge of Extinction one is Chris goes on the longest immunity streak of all time. Dave vs. Goliath is a back-cracking wave, gives Nick $1 million. I'm not going to bother talking to them.
Let it out.
Yeah, I think we're just going to rush through Abby Day 1.
What are they serving?
Again, who cares?
Burritos. Again.
Okay.
Abby, what are you doing? Hey, tenemos prisa, dame 3 burritos.
Hey, man, there's a line.
Benny?
It's crazy that 3 merged brains on Kagyan were on Cambodia. Not really. I feel like if you ask me who are the 3 most likely people to come back that weren't Tony from Kagyan at that point, I feel like those were the top 3. I mean,
Where's your pack? In the room?
Why are you doing this to me?
Because I care about both of you.
I guess it is kind of insane from, like, where we are at episode 4.
She does.
But I think by the end of the season, I mean, Tasha Spencer, Cass were like the three biggest figures there outside of Tony. As of right now, I think 41's going to rank kind of high. Like, I think 41 so far is a really likable cast. Like, I like almost everyone there. Like, obviously, we don't know Heather and Erica that well so far, but
You guys need to talk about it.
no, I'm going to go on entertainment more so than them as players.
She hasn't hurt people.
Though I do think level of gameplay factors into it, factors into entertainment. But like, I won't be like saying, oh, the highest quality of player,
Come on, Abby. She's family.
because that would be a bit of a different list. And to be honest, it would be very skewed towards recent seasons, where like I think in general, just recent seasons have had better players on them. And to be fair, that's also like part of the evolution of the game, is that as the game continues, more people are gonna know the game and be able to improve upon things that happened in the past.
Knock, knock. Ready to roll?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like most recent casts have been pretty strong, right? I mean, like, well, okay, again, 41's been strong. Obviously, 40's Winners of War. 39 is strong without Dan. 38 is kind of like a mixed bag. I mean, I personally like 38s, but there's definitely, like, a few people that are kind of no names in terms of the edit. Like, you got, like, Eric and, like, Julia. And like, there's definitely people that were under edited. Like Victoria was under edited by the end of it. Even Gavin. But yeah, that will factor into it too, is how they were portrayed on the show.
What are you getting called up for?
It's just the usual rotation.
Yeah, I feel like David vs. Goliath is going to be very high. Ghost Island's probably going to be one of the lowest ones of recent seasons. If not, I think I think Ghost Island's going to be the
Get
lowest.
him some more painkillers. Heard they moved you in
Probably the lowest of the 30s, I would
It's
think.
nice. It's lots of young families. Getting you guys excited.
Game Changers is going to be a weird one. I don't know where to go, Game Changers. Because I think Game Changers is an underwhelming cast, and the game plays out in an underwhelming way because of how uneven the cast is. But I think like the cast itself isn't necessarily bad.
Yikes. Sucks for him. Yeah.
So yeah, we'll probably need to figure out where that one goes. But yeah, like Millennium Mission X is good. I think there's definitely some duds.
Signing out, Alice?
She's playing inside.
Sarah wins because of Advantage again. I think it obviously benefited her. I don't know if I mean, because the thing is, like, obviously the 3 votes from Ty, Aubrey, and Suri end up going on Sarah, and like it was technically a 3-2-1. However, I don't think it would have been a 3-2-1 had Sarah not been safe. Where I think a lot of the reason why Sarah is willing to split the vote there is because she knows she has the legacy advantage. So she knows she has no chance of going home there. Where I feel like if she didn't have that, then I do feel like she would have been more willing to not split the vote. And in that case, then it would at least go down to a tie, to where I don't think Brad and Troy are flipping. I think it's more likely to see Ty. I mean, I guess who are they going to put the votes on? They were going to put it on Aubrey, right? Or was it going to be Ty?
Gracias.
Which trucks are in?
Because if it was Ty, then that's actually probably a mistake. Because I think Ty is the most likely to flip.
I'm driving. Sign us out.
Either way, I mean, like, either way, like, I don't think it's like a clear-cut thing that
Thanks.
Sarah
May your death be swift.
wins there because she has the legacy advantage. But even then, like, she doesn't press. Oh wait, fuck! Why am I doing this? I don't need to do this. Fuck! I didn't mean to do this. You can actually not do this section.
Best Corona Full magazine.
You're on, Cabron.
Who in The Last of Us do the best as Survivor? I'm trying to think. Maybe, like, it won't be Joel. Like, I think Ellie would do okay, but I don't think she, would get to the end and win. See, it might be like Jesse or Dina, like one of those two. I feel like Henry is kind of like Henry's kind of like a Sean Rector figure. Or like, I don't know if he gets respect by the end of it.
I'm requesting that gun next time.
Yeah, the gun's why I won. Oh, that
Really, Bryce? We're really doing this again?
Huge pile of dishes.
Whatever.
Ooh, you can pull
I feel like Manny could do well. I don't feel like Abby would do well.
Let's get to the base.
Oh yeah, might as well pick up the same ammo. Okay. Abby would be like Danny, kind of.
Pregnant.
She could use a fresh air.
I feel like Abby's just like such a physical specimen that there's no way they're letting Abby get anywhere close to the end. I feel like Abby would probably be more like Lydia. Like Lydia from Australian Survivor Champions vs. Contenders. Or like, I don't know how like super strategic Abby would
How have you
be.
been sleeping these days?
Not great.
Do you want me to get you something from the pharmacy? Or...
Nah, I'm good.
It's not a big deal.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna.
I'm talking about like a lot of the things that you talk about,
Picking up a few
Bryce.
extra
Yeah.
You and one.
Oh my god, can I skip this conversation? Like, this is so boring. And like, it literally means nothing by the end of it. I'm pretty sure you can't, right? Yeah.
Hey, Manny.
Like, if we could skip cutscene here, I would skip this.
Truck S-24 headed
Because again, like, who cares?
Drive will be long.
And you're deadly sweet.
Maybe we lost a hatchery.
Yeah.
Any plan on getting it back?
No, Isaac says it's low priority. We're fishing enough wild salmon right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is essentially like, yeah, they're like
What do you mean about-
hiding loading screens throughout a lot of this.
I haven't seen him in like 2 weeks.
But it's also technically in games, that's why we can't skip it.
Keep open assignments.
I mean, it's kind of like the opening of Last of Us 1, where you have
Does he
the,
talk to you? Did
where you're
he say
riding with,
anything?
where you're playing as
No, we're still
Sarah.
not. I mean, I seen him in the mess hall, but we walk around each other. Jackson shook him. You know, I wouldn't read too much into it.
Hang on!
Mel,
Oh, I forgot oh fuck, I forgot about this section.
they were waiting for us.
Take them out!
How?
What do you think we're doing?
Like, I shoot him and he's just like perfectly fine. Wait, I shot the guy in the head, right? Like, okay, whatever, who cares? Yeah, okay, they straight up take 2 shots no matter what. That's fucking dumb.
They just keep coming.
Shit. Like, if I remember right, I don't think you have to kill that many people here. Okay, well that didn't work.
okay? Yeah.
Fucking scars.
How far are we from the fob?
Let's hike.
We're too exposed. Let's get inside.
Oh, so she does have like different. Okay. I forgot that she had like different types of ammo that you can craft too.
Let's make sure this place is secure.
Yeah, so she can craft ammo. Okay.
Hey, Abs. There's enough stuff here to make a light bulb.
Lots of places to hide in here.
Again, this is so fucking dumb that you can literally just run through this section. Alright. Danny versus Marisha. I would say Marisha is a better player. Okay. It's tough because, like, obviously Danny made it further into the game. And, like, there's more, like, actual proof that Danny would have won at the end than Marisha. But... okay, well, that don't work. This fight sucks, by the way. Game? Okay, well, that's something. You know, I'm just gonna restart and kind of fuck this. I like just don't want to continue from that. Where's the Shambler? Does the Shambler not show up on very light? Oh no, it's back there. Okay. Wait, why are there so many fucking guys here? I didn't realize there were this many. I mean, this is just bad at this point. What the fuck? Alright, fine. And there's the Shambler. Fuck off. You know what? Yeah, let's just start that over again. What the fuck? It's just like standing in place. Okay, well that's something. Why do I not have a melee weapon? Fuck. Whatever, we'll continue from this, I guess. Fuck, how many enemies are there? Is that it? I think we're good, right?
Shit. Is that it? Can we say fuck this place? Fuck this place.
When was the last time I went on a date? A very long time at this point. Nor do I want to go on a date, though. Like, I literally have no interest at this point.
Manny.
You got it. Ladies first.
Another month and I wouldn't fit through here.
Go ahead, Abs.
He said ladies first.
Ha ha ha. Yeah, I think we're going to try to get through Abby day one here. And then we'll probably call it a stream.
Shouldn't.
And based on my last playthrough, that'll be about an hour or so from here. Probably a little bit more than that.
Cobb's dead ahead.
No scars in sight.
Well, they're out there.
Yeah. Let's keep moving.
I forgot about it. I never reconnected my Twitch account. Something that's been annoying is that ever since the data breach or whatever that Twitch had, is that my
Remember when we
my
so
the Marine Review Live channel where I post the VODs. Essentially, all you have to do is go into the creator dashboard and push export, and it just like does it instantly, and it's like super easy. However, like since do I have to talk to her?
Getting nostalgic about the truce?
Yeah, ever since that data breach, like for some reason the two like accounts disconnected and it won't allow me to reconnect it, and that's been annoying. So I've had to end up downloading the VODs and then re-uploading them.
What would you do?
Which, to be fair, isn't that big of a deal, but it just takes a bit longer.
I'd rather save our people.
Manny, they're kids. It's not their fault. Not our fault.
Can we not go up here yet?
Deaths are on them.
Okay.
Is there something I'm forgetting that we're supposed to do? Looking crafts.
But it is
Health
very
kit,
warm
don't
here.
really need it. Don't even need that much. Was it shivs? Oh yeah, let's get shiv. You get 3 shivs? Is that really? Wait, is that must be a? Oh yeah, okay, there we go. That's fucking weird. I never noticed that though. You can craft 3 shivs at once. Let's get this, I guess. That'll be helpful when we get to Rat King.
Up here.
Yep.
Manny, see what's up there.
Yeah, again, like I don't get what they did with this, where we're spending so much time with Mel when it's like, again, like they kill her, like they showed that she dies later on, but also it leads to nothing. Like again, like by the end of Abby's playthrough, they fucking hate each other still. So like, what's the fucking point?
Mel, stay with Alice. I'll try to get that door open. Find you two another way in. Cool.
Oh, there we go.
Be careful.
I think of Liston. I'm assuming you're talking about Liz and Austin, right?
Still no sign of scars.
Which,
Long way there.
Yeah, it is.
not the most interesting duo, but
Here we go.
I thought Austin was an interesting
Hey, Mel.
character though in BB-17, and like he's a solid player. Like he's also like he obviously makes a lot of mistakes over the course of the season, but like I think if I'm doing a BB-17 player ranking, like he's probably like what, number 3 or 4. Like he's pretty high.
Here.
Oh fuck! Not what I meant to do. Again, these should all be crafted, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck! I forgot about the sex scene. Do I have to? I'm probably gonna have to skip it, aren't I? I guess I don't have to, but I probably will. Just because, I mean, one, do I really want to see it? But also, it's like, I'm gonna just not even risk it. Because I do believe, I remember on my, like the channel where I post all my game footage, I believe it did get not a claim, but it got marked like 18 and above or whatever, like for mature audiences, because of the sex scene. So we'll probably just skip over it. Oh, is that a thing? I don't remember seeing that. After Liz and Austin broke up, Austin apologized to Steve for not voting for him. Wait, what am I doing? Isn't that what I'm doing? Oh, fuck. We need to do this first. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not paying attention. Why did Austin cheat on his girlfriend? Because he wanted to sleep with Liz. I mean, why else do you think?
I'll hold it here. Go.
I'll brace it with her.
Sorry.
You two okay?
Yeah. Crank broke.
What now?
Alright, now we gotta do the thing that I was just doing.
A hatch.
Wait, can't you skip all the... Yeah, you can. That's fucking dumb.
Just hang tight.
Should I skip it? He's like, this takes so fucking... Well, we'll do it.
So,
But,
glad you hitched a ride with us.
it's so funny that this is considered a puzzle.
Am I gonna thank Manny for that one?
I am glad I'm here with you guys. hate to hear you got in trouble, and I couldn't help.
Hey, Mel. Let me boost you up here. See if there's something in that room.
Hey,
No. Fuck off.
I wasn't avoiding you.
Come on, you've barely said anything to me since Jackson.
Thank God we're getting to know this character that's gonna
I
die.
was shook by Jackson, too.
You don't think Joel deserved what he got?
I think he deserved
I don't know. Liz was close to like Jace too, right?
What kind of a person could do that, right?
I'm not saying that.
Let's see if there's...
And Jeff. That's it. Also, it was Jeff.
All right.
She was also cuddling with.
Okay, here we go. Got it.
Yeah, I forget that. Yeah, Austin's actually like a big time wrestler nowadays, right?
Anything? One sec.
Are Shelley and Clay married? I don't even think they lasted
Okay, just
like
slow.
till the finale of the show.
One advantage of being
Like, wasn't it that like Clay had already like been sleeping around with other women and stuff, and they didn't even bother going on dates and stuff?
Made it.
Come on, hurry the fuck up. Yeah, I really want to skip puzzle just so I could just not have to wait. But yeah, it literally skips like 10 minutes of gameplay.
Thank you.
Wait, where is it?
Okay.
So I need this. I did see with the what the fuck was that? I did see with the challenge. There's like a thing going on now where supposedly Fessy cheated on Amanda. So I mean that's something.
Reminds me a little of Owen's boat.
Who's the best BB couple? I really don't care, to be honest. Like in terms of like TV and everything, I would probably say like Brendan and Rachel. Wait, no, I need the rope, right? And then there, and then this. Yeah, I feel like Brendan and Rachel are the only. Like, what's a couple that, like, both people within the couple have been, like, entertaining? I feel like Brendan and Rachel are, like, the only ones, aren't they?
Especially when I look down.
Because I feel like every couple, like, has at least, like, one person who's not interesting or, like, they're both boring.
There they are. Manny, be right down.
Okay.
Look. Fob, sweet Fob. Almost there.
Because, I mean, what, you got, like, Jeff and Jordan, who are both, like, not particularly, like,
Please.
I mean, like, they're entertaining and, like, they're
Kind
fine.
of hard to imagine.
But, like, not really,
I'm not as fearless as you think.
Oh, please.
Can you, I
could never do the
feel like you
surgery stuff
can,
you do.
isn't there
Fucking it up.
Think I don't do
is
it
it
my way?
here? I remember there's a speedrun strat that allows you to get through this a lot quicker without having to wait. But then again, like, what is the point of doing this when I already waited? Alright, whatever, we're just gonna go through here. Swaggy and Bailey. I mean, Swaggy and Bailey's fine. And the problem is that obviously they're booted way too early. I feel like if they did make it further, they would have been a pretty good one. Again, obviously you got like Tyler and Angela, but it's like Angela's boring as fuck. And even Tyler isn't like particularly entertaining. It's more so like the fact that he's like such a good player that makes up for it. And like he is a good like straight man at points with him like reacting to things, but like, it's still not the greatest
Follow
couple.
the tracks. That'll get us back on the main road to the fob. I know.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like Brent and Rachel is probably the answer. Again, this is not one I could just run through. Actually, I think on Grounded you do have to like actually crawl under stuff. Okay, this is just a disaster. What the fuck is going on? Whatever. Like I had no reason to fight that person, but whatever. Wow. Thank you for ducking my shot. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna fight him. I wasn't going to, but whatever. Why are so many of the Seraphites... Like, I love how, like, all the Seraphites look, exactly the same.
Guys, up this way!
Yeah, what's your obsession with Chada and Brent?
Through here. Damn it. Austin!
It's only a matter of
Find cover! Go!
Oh, fuck. Okay, fine. Whatever. Fuck. I really missed all those. What? At least still not dead. Whatever. Wow, okay. No. I'm just gonna restart that. Fuck that. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, I'm just like missing like every shot I shoot. That's hilarious. Alright. Okay, you know what? I'm not, yeah, who cares? Actually, to be honest, like, you don't even have to kill anyone, do you? This is more so a thing where it's like running on a timer and you're just waiting for people to show up to help you. I guess technically you do have to kill all of them eventually.
We'll be the last of you. Get in here.
Shit. There we go.
You won't get me.
That was good. Fuck, I don't, whatever, who cares? I forgot I still have the arrow. That worked out. And that was terrible gameplay, but whatever. Was Brent into Chada? Brent was into every person in the cast, pretty much. I believe like his main girl was Alyssa though, right?
Got you. Hey, let me see your hand.
Yeah, it is funny of BB-18 where like the entire season Nicole's with Corey, yet she ends up marrying Victor. Was Brent a fun character? I feel like the idea of Brent is more fun than he was actually as a character. Like I think Brent up until his final week is not interesting at all. I think it's really his final week where he is so delusional. That is what makes him entertaining. But I think in most situations he's pretty fucking boring. Like I do think Brent is probably like I think Travis is probably the worst casting choice on the season, but I think Brent's probably not too far
Squeeze this as hard as you can, okay?
after.
Holy shit.
I didn't even feel it. Hey,
Yeah, but like that again, that like all stems from his delusion in the game at like the final week before he goes. Dude, it would have been great though if he didn't find out that he was getting blindsided. Like to see him, like, 'cause, like what he wanted to do is like turn to Xavier when Julie reads out the votes and like say checkmate. Like that would have been hilarious.
That was a lot of blood, right?
She shouldn't be out.
She'll be okay. She'll be okay.
Yes, because I definitely care about fucking Mel.
Hey, who we got here?
Come on, girl. This is Alice. Come on, Alice. Good girl. Thank you.
Abby Day 1, like, again, is so fucking boring here. Ugh.
Thanks again, guys.
Hey, Danny, hold up. Top dogs. You know what's going on?
What do you mean?
And really just gonna rush through this. Because I really want to get to the more interesting parts of the game. Even back half of Abby Day 1, like, even then when it gets, like, more interesting, it's just not fun to play. Like, really, Abby Day 1 is really, like, the worst part of the game.
Hey, you two.
What you got for us?
No assignment. Just says report to Isaac.
Both of us?
Yeah.
Never been this busy here.
Something's going down.
Okay.
We better find Isaac.
We should make sure Mel's okay first.
Hey there, Abby. Hey.
Hey, amiga.
Just gonna skip all these because I don't give a shit.
All right. So the good news is that's
Can I not go in here? Oh, no, I do. Okay. Just go straight there, right? And about to meet up with everyone's favorite character, Nora.
Hey, guys.
How you doing, Melon?
Just a few more stitches, and I'll be good as new.
You guys need to convince this girl to relax.
Hey, Mel. Relax. You got it.
Hey, I need some muscle, so...
You know, what amazing characters.
Don't move.
I'll just be here. Relaxing.
Nora.
Who have Brett nominated? I don't even remember, to be honest.
I'm shipping out...
Who is he going after?
Orders are to get everything.
How's Mel? Really?
The baby's vital.
What? He was still thinking that Slaughterhouse was together, right?
Someone should get word to Owen.
Oh, yeah, but he was going after... Wasn't he going after the Kings?
I need to show you guys something.
Well, I mean, I guess he was going after the Kings after Xavier started targeting him. So I guess, like, that wasn't really the case before that.
Are these...
I don't remember. Who was he going after?
Yeah. And more are coming in by the hour. You can't tell Mel, all right?
Nora.
Was it Brittany? Yeah, I think it might be Brittany.
Come here.
Who's in that body bag?
It's everyone's favorite character.
Holy shit.
It's Danny. It's so fucking dumb too that like this game treats like Danny as if it's a character that we should know, but like it's the character that never fucking shows up until now. But like they talk about Danny as if it's like, oh my god, it's Danny, everyone's favorite character.
Danny and Owen were sent on a sweep. And this
I guess I haven't talked about how
the perimeter fence.
the player ranking
He'd walked himself back
performed.
with a bullet in his stomach.
Because, again, the BB23 player ranking did pretty well,
Talked with him until he passed.
viewership-wise for quite a
As
while.
far as I can tell, there's
Getting a really good day one. Had a bit of a weaker Sunday here,
Did you ask
but,
her what happened?
Yeah, I tried. But he gave me that fucking look.
overall, though, again, pretty content with how the video's doing. I mean, like, it's the best performing BB23 video somehow, which is very abnormal for that to be the video post-season, but somehow that's the case. By the way, I think this postseason has been pretty fun with Big Brother.
I'll be discreet.
Again, the fact that they're still at Taldrick Hall's house or mansion or whatever is still ridiculous. Or at least some of them are. I mean, we got, Tiffany, Kylan, Hannah, DX, I think are still there.
Check up on Mel.
And again, it's been like, a week and a half since the show ended.
Let's find out.
And I believe, from what I've heard, they're staying there until like the 17th or something, which is like another week.
Why the hell hasn't Isaac sent out?
But it's like that's just like ridiculous, right?
I fucking hope so. We're looking for Isaac.
He's inside. Going in. Thank you.
Damn, look who it is.
Oh my god! Again, this section of the game is so boring.
Can't. Here for Isaac.
Because again, like none of this matters. Like none of this leads to anything that ends up affecting the main narrative. It's like even here, like we're about to meet like the Isaac, right? That's his name, the leader of the WLF. But it's like he ends up doing fucking nothing, except for just being someone for fucking not Lev. What's Lev's sister's name? Yara, for Yara to kill later on.
Sir, Abby and Manny are here.
Don't let him fall asleep.
But yeah, the BB23 player ranking though definitely performed better than I was expecting. It's number one in my last 10 videos. Though I suspect that my BB23 player ranking is going to pass it pretty soon, considering it started today being 600 views ahead of it. Now it's only 200, so like I feel like it is going to be passed, but it's fine.
Wish I was hearing more of that.
It can definitely perform better than I was really expecting it to.
Never seen the base this packed.
Give it another day. Still waiting on some.
It's so weird. Right now, my number, my viewer, so the amount of views the videos gets over the last 48 hours is like always shown you in YouTube Studio.
Going like this.
So number one's obviously the BB23 player ranking, as you would expect. Number two is the BB23 season review. Again, kind of what you would expect. Number three is my Assassin's Creed DLC ranking. And then number four is Circle Review. Number five is Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime series ranking. And then a lot of Big Brother videos are afterwards. And then you finally got Survivor season ranking and a whole bunch of Survivor videos. But it is funny how fucked my viewership is. Actually, it's so funny because like out of nowhere this week, my fucking Sasuke 39 core speculation video, like out of nowhere got like 200 views in a day. When like it's only at like 1,400 views total at this point.
I want Owen.
So it's like that's kind of insane. That it's like all of a sudden got like a whole bunch of views for no reason. To be honest, I don't even care enough to look up Harry Maguire. Oh, you didn't know Ashley Birch was Mel? I felt like to me, like whenever I hear Mel's voice, I think it's like, oh fuck, it's just Ashley Birch.
Then why isn't a search party after him?
He shot Danny. Apparently.
He shot Danny.
It's bullshit.
How dare he shoot Danny?
That's not Owen. You got it wrong.
You're saying Danny used his last breath to lie to me?
Yes, I mean, it's Danny.
People hear that
Do you not know Danny?
Owen's dead. Anyone who finds him, they'll gun him down for sport.
And I suggest you all stop gossiping about it.
Let me go after him. I'll walk him back in. We'll get to the
No.
bottom. You said yourself the storm's a few
No.
days.
You've only got one shot at this. And this is bigger than any of us. Definitely bigger than Owen.
And only Abby would know. That was a really dumb joke. But yeah.
If he turns up, then fine. Give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll get to the
I don't know. For me, it's like whenever I hear Ashley Birch's voice in a game, like I instantly know it's Ashley Birch. It just like throws me off from like paying attention to the character because I'm just thinking the entire time that, oh fuck, it's just Ashley Birch. Yeah, like in Miles Morales, we just played that, and like when Ashley Birch's voice gets played, like it's just like, oh fuck, it's Ashley Birch. Actually, I'm looking at Ashley Birch hasn't been in that much, has she? Like at least, actually, I guess she. I don't know. It's like recently she hasn't been in that much. That's like been too notable, but. Yeah, it was like, I remember so obviously she plays Chloe in Life is Strange. She plays Tiny Tina, which is like, again, haven't really played the Portland games enough there.
You heard him, he needs me.
If Owen's out there.
She's in Mortal Kombat 10.
I know where he'll go.
Horizon, obviously. Guardians of the Galaxy, she's Nebula there. In Guardians of the Galaxy Telltale. I forgot she was Parvati in Outer Worlds. Yeah, that was another one where it's like instantly, like, just, you could tell it's Ashley Birch.
Seriously, stop it!
Yay, getting to know Owen and Abby. What great moments here.
It's best.
Fuck me. Oh my god, I'm just remembering how fucking long this section is.
All the way up here, just so you could wimp out on the last 2 steps.
Yeah. Yes, deal was to get up here, so.
All right, here's what's going to happen. You're going to get your ass over here, sit on the edge, or you can go down here on the kid seat and look at this view with me.
Yeah, hopefully from this point forward, the views aren't as inconsistent on the channel as they have been. Again, kind of went through
Just for one
last month or so of inconsistent viewership, largely because, again, Survivor South Africa and Australian Survivor and Circle and all the other stuff took precedent, whatever. But because because it was mostly things that don't typically get that much viewership. Overall viewership over last month was pretty low.
Do not, it's too high.
And pretty much like every benchmark, okay, for last month was pretty low. Even the sub count actually wasn't like as low as it could have been, but we are officially off pace to hit 10,000 by the end of the year, so that's something. But again, never really thought that was gonna happen anyway. Alright. I play Fuck, Marry, Kill with you? Probably not.
Abby!
I'm down here, you asshole.
You jumped? And I missed it?
I thought you drowned.
And you came to my rescue?
Oh, what beautiful moments between Abby and Owen. Oh my god.
I found something pretty awesome.
What?
Think you're gonna have to follow me to see it.
Alright, let's go to the aquarium, everyone's favorite part of the game.
Once you see this,
Owen,
what are they gonna do? Kick out a bunch of displaced fireflies who have nowhere else to go?
Oh, it's so weird, you can see the bridge and
I wanna find
everything.
out.
Just come see this thing.
Interesting.
Take a deep breath.
Yeah, like, so this week, pretty much can spend most of it, in terms of the channel and everything, working on getting these season retrospectives written. As I said, I wrote the Marquesas one, which took way too long. Like, I literally spent all day Friday working on it, and I still didn't finish it by the end of the day. I had to finish it Saturday morning. So that's something, but there's that. I did get a little bit of a start on the Australian Survivor 2002 one. In an ideal world, I would finish that tomorrow, and then by the end of Wednesday have the UK Panama one done. And then I'm at the point now where I need to probably start writing this challenge review. So I'll probably end up doing that on Friday. Like, if I can get all those things done by Friday, I'll be pretty content with that.
I saw the seal the other day. It's covered in spots.
They don't have spots.
And I'll probably record the Marquesas one
No.
tomorrow, I think.
I know what I saw.
And I'll probably record the part of the about Drew Christie. No Words Flair list tomorrow as well.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely a Abby and Owen shipper. I mean, it's gaming's two of gaming's best characters.
What is this place?
Well, clearly this is some sort of theater, but for fish.
What the fuck was that? Oh, he's Tony.
Rooster?
There we go. Owen is Tony. Or is he Nick?
There's some kids' clothes.
Oh yeah. Fuck, this leads to nothing too. Fuck me. Oh my god, this is so boring. Again, none of this matters. Like, this entire, like, subplot about this, like, kid and everything. Like, who fucking cares?
Alright, enough of this boat. You wanna go see the rest of the fish zoo?
You think there's more to see?
Of course. Let's go.
I remember, this game could have, it's like, day one of Abby could literally be cut in half, and it would be so much better.
Get me up there.
Yep.
I mean, probably keep the stadium stuff at the beginning, but, like, get rid of the stuff with Mel.
Okay.
Get rid of, I guess you need the meeting up with Isaac, but probably have that at the stadium, maybe.
Pushed 185 pounds yesterday.
But I guess you do need a combat section there, or else people would be complaining.
Take a quick look around and then...
That's like too long of just cutscenes. Or maybe you just put this flashback sequence, or just make it fucking shorter in the middle of that.
Every day.
What am I doing? I'm going here, right? Oh, no, I have to go up first, I think, right?
It's a tank in the floor.
Can you imagine?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Actually, yeah, that is the point of Mel, isn't it? I completely forgot about that until just now. But yeah, that is the point of Mel, is that they needed to have the parallels of I mean, that pretty much is Mel, though, right? Like, Mel is essentially there, like, is essentially there as a plot device more so than, like, as an actual character.
Oh, you sure?
Not really,
It
actually.
was like she's kind of just there to show, like,
You're a dick.
Not a great start.
like how, like, Abby and Ellie aren't too, like, dissimilar or whatever. Do we just go upstairs? I don't remember if we can go upstairs right away. I think we can, right? I think this is...
That's good, yeah. Get them to break
Yeah,
the
this is
rules.
where we find the dead body and everything, right?
Let's see how much trouble we're in when we get back.
You love it.
Shut up.
So, can I get my
It is funny that they're, like, flirting and all of a sudden she just sees a fucking dead body.
His kids ran off to join the Scars.
Jeez. Well, on the bright side, family's keys.
What is wrong with you?
He's a skeleton. He doesn't need them.
I just don't understand how.
I've done a lot of like reflecting on The Last of Us Part 2
Because they're an
recently, and I really don't know. It's a weird game to recontextualize.
It's not the same.
Where again, like I do feel like at this point, I will solidly say, Last of Us Part 1 is a game I enjoy more. Really all around. Like I do think gameplay is improved here for Part 2, as you would expect.
Try those keys?
But I think outside of that, I'm like, even though I think Part 2 here is more ambitious in almost every aspect, I still feel like Part 1 to me is far and away the more enjoyable experience. It's obviously a lot more focused. And obviously, as I said, this game's filled with fucking boring shit. As this, but
Don't tell me you want to go down there.
Come on.
Owen,
but
Last thing.
it's like I'm still conflicted on like certain things of the story.
last thing.
Like like I think the like overall plot, I still really like. I just don't know if I like the execution of it,
Just go.
and I don't know if I like the way that we get to the plot. Like I think thematically, I still really enjoy the game.
I mean, he's a scar.
And again, like, and I think like from a pure gameplay standpoint, I do really enjoy the combat elements of the game. Like I think the combat encounters in the game are really great. But like I do feel like for most part, this game definitely could have been executed a lot better narratively. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is a radical departure from what you would expect. Right, obviously, a lot of people like expect it to be another Joel and Ellie sort of thing, which to be fair, I never really like expected that to be the case. Yay, more Owen and Abby relationship stuff. But yeah, I mean, like for them to like kill off Joel and then have the entire story be more so based around her trying to get revenge for Joel is interesting. And then obviously like the elements of through her trying to get revenge, she essentially loses all of her connection to Joel.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Yeah, I think this like obviously Last of Us Part 2, I think it's pretty much like an unprecedented sequel in terms of the gaming medium. Like I think within like film and stuff, we've seen like sequels like this.
Joel's still out there, you know?
But definitely within gaming, I feel like it's tough to think of a sequel that takes this route.
You stole my training.
Do I think if you asked Lauren O'Connell the prom, she would say yes? Probably not. I mean, to be honest, I don't think she would answer at all. I think that's probably the most likely thing.
What about you?
Oh my fucking god, this cutscene's still going. But it's like, I mean, like the next combat like counter that we're about to get to is pretty fun. And like even if you're not like again, like, even playing on the easy difficulty here, to run through all these combat encounters is still fun. I still think it's an enjoyable experience. Like I have no real complaints with the gameplay.
Sorry.
Or at least no major complaints with the gameplay of this game.
Don't be sorry.
But yeah, it is a tough narrative to really wrap your head around. Because I think like thematically, I think the narrative is incredible. I think the way it handles its themes is great. But
If Owen's somewhere else.
He's there.
this shot looks so much better on PS5.
Someone
Jesus. Can I talk you out of this?
No. We don't know what happened.
It's fine. It is funny how this game goes for like hyper realism, yet it's like has ridiculous shit like that.
Abby.
I do appreciate you helping me sneak out like this.
How are you getting to the aquarium? The highway?
Can't. Too many patrols. We get spotted for sure. I'll rough it. Aquarium's due west of here. Keep following the sun, right?
I'm coming with you.
I've done this before.
Not with this many scars in the area.
Manny, please.
All right? You know best.
Alright. What are we at, stream-wise? 3 hours 16. I'll be honest, I'm pretty fucking tired at this point. But I kind of want to finish Abby day one. If we finish Abby day one, like we're pretty much guaranteeing that we're gonna finish the game next stream, which would be the ideal. But I don't know. I mean, like either way, we'll definitely get to the forest at least. Which at that point, like I feel like we're in a good spot anyway.
See ya.
But I mean, we'll still try to get to. We'll get to around 4 hours. I think. Actually, all right. I think I'll stream until around 3 a.m. my time, which is about 40 minutes. And if we don't make it to the point that I want to make it to by then we'll just call it a night anyway. But obviously, if we make it there before that, then we'll still call it a night. It's here. Okay, it's here. Cool. Yeah, that'll be hilarious if like Last of Us Part 3 ends with like Ellie and Abby being in a relationship.
Oh shit!
Alright. What was that? Canister.
Off to a great start.
Do I need a silence? I'm never gonna fucking use it in this playthrough, am I? I still have enough for pipe bombs. Whatever. Jump, thank you. Wait, where am I going?
I can make it before sunset. Better make it before sunset. That guide you right off a cliff. These freaks are...
Yeah, it is also weird how like so much of Abby's playthrough like feels like, even though it inherently is connected to Ellie's storyline, like it feels so weird how like I mean, essentially like the Seraphite storyline, which is like supposed to be like such a major one in this game, is like one that's only actually important to Abby's playthrough and like has no real relevance to wait, where am I going? Here. But it has no real relevance to Ellie. Where like Ellie like only has that one encounter with the Seraphites at the end of day 2 and then never encounters them ever again. Yeah, it's through like wait, what kind of craft now? Well, it's still nothing good. But like it's all through Abby's storyline that the Seraphites end up mattering. Where am I going? Wait, what? Oh, I passed it, didn't I? It's this this alley, yeah. And there's like a billion collectibles in here, but we're not gonna bother. Oh, fuck off. There we go. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, I keep on thinking we're at the actual encounter that I'm thinking we're not. I think it's like after that.
You just keep coming back here. Didn't we just clean all this shit up?
Okay, that was something. Okay, what great platforming there is in this game. Cool. Alright, this is the section I was thinking we were at. Which we're just gonna run through.
Check the other structures. Clear the path to Martyr's Gate.
Fuck. Fuck! Okay, whatever. Won't climb, but whatever.
There's a wolf here too! In here!
Don't let her escape!
Alright. How did he not grab me? Whatever. Is it up again? There it is. Fuck. Whatever. Yeah, it's like this is a fun game to speedrun though. If it didn't have the ridiculous load times. I mean, to be honest, Last of Us Part 1 is also a really fun speed game. Even though you wouldn't expect it to be. Where am I going?
Of course, I walked right into a scar camp.
Yeah, I think we're good. I do eventually want to do another speedrun of Last of Us. Even though, like, I got a time that I was, like, content with. Fuck. I feel like it's obviously a time that could be a lot better still. Where am I going? I haven't done a part 2 run in a while, but then again, I don't know if I'm that incentivized to do one at this point. Fuck. Well, that was great. I just missed like all those shots, but whatever. We're good.
Just keep heading down.
Alright, everyone's favorite antagonist in the game. The untitled, whatever, Seraphite, big woman, whatever. I'm about to get to the thing over that was shown in the trailers now, right? It is weird, like, looking back on it, how they revealed Abby as a character. Because I remember, like, all the speculation that she was oh, fuck! No, God, there's a flashback! At least this is a short, and this is, like, a legitimate short one. But you do have to play the game, don't you? You do have to shoot, whatever. Alright, whatever. Let's just flashback. Whatever.
Hey.
Hey. Everything all right?
Yeah. Is it about time?
No.
Alright, let's get through this shit.
So, what's up? We got orders?
Sort of.
Can I walk?
Sort of.
Thank you.
You know what? Just, how about we hold off on the Isaac talk? In just a minute.
Oh,
Yeah, everyone's favorite character, Isaac. It is funny how pointless of a antagonist Isaac is.
what's this?
Oh yeah, Mel and I have this competition thing going. Well, I don't think you would enjoy it. It's pretty complicated.
I see what you're doing, and it's working. What do I do?
Okay. See those targets?
Yeah,
Just hit as many as you can before the time's up.
I win. You better
Yeah,
win.
so, yeah, in Ideal World, we finish Last of Us next stream. That will be after the next episode. Fuck off. That'll be after the next episode of Survivor. What the fuck? Why is this so unsteady, too? I don't remember it being that unsteady.
Proud of you.
What?
2 down.
And more to go.
I don't even know why I'm bothering doing this. Because it's actually quicker to not do anything if I remember. Fuck. But whatever.
2 to beat me. No pressure. Actually very proud right now. You only need 1 more. Don't miss.
Where's there another one? Where's there another one? Fuck. Oh, there's one.
Just 10 seconds left.
Fuck. That doesn't matter. Again, doesn't matter at all. Hey, we got high score. Yay, I'm so happy.
5, 4.
Which, by the way, this is also more than a minute.
2, 1.
Whatever.
I did it.
Yay, we did it. I'm so excited.
First try. How you like me now?
Yeah, as I said, next stream will probably, next stream will be after the next episode of Survivor.
Later.
In Ideal World, we finish this game, and then probably the next stream won't be until next Sunday.
She doesn't care.
So put me up on the board.
If that, we might not even stream until Monday. We'll see. But either way, next time I stream after that, we will probably be starting Judgment. I wasn't going to, but I also don't know what else to play. I'll be honest, like, just in general, I've kind of been in a spot where, like, I'm not really too apt to be playing too many games recently. Like, yeah, I haven't even turned on my PS5 since the last time I streamed. Where I did start, like, obviously I just finished playing all these games I wanted to play for the top games of the generation and that sort of thing. But, like, with that done, it's like I'm not really working towards anything in particular right now. Like, I do want to do that Judgment video, which is why we're going to be playing Judgment. And through that, I need to play the other spin-offs, and, like, Fist of North Star, I'll have to play that at some point. And, like, I do own Hitman 3 already. I was going to play some of that. And I did play the first, 30 minutes of it. Barely anything. But, it's like, it's more Hitman. I mean, it's what you would expect. But, I don't know. I haven't been too apt to go back to it. Even though, obviously, eventually I will. But, just right now, I'm just not really in too much of a gaming mood.
The view is nice.
Oh, whatever. Philistine.
You want me to lie?
Yes, obviously. She's into this Christmas thing, and
Isn't this also weird that Owen started dating Mel after he finished dating Abby? Yeah, it's very clear that all three of them had already known each other before and everything, and, like, were close friends before that.
Someone loved me enough to make me a stocking.
you don't deserve one.
Want a stocking? Or someone who loves me?
Probably both.
Why are you in such a good mood?
Am I?
You should blow off training tonight. When the moon comes
I
out.
found Joel's brother. He's at a settlement out in Wyoming.
How do you know that?
Because the Fireflies who served with him got picked up at the wall.
I thought he quit like a decade ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely sell things.
These guys
Hey, main squeeze. Yeah, we're kind of nearing the end of the stream. I mean, not exactly right there, but probably within the next half hour or so.
And you do find him.
I'm trying to finish Abby day 1 here. Which, again, will probably be another half hour.
Did you tell the others?
Everyone's on board. Mel included. We can leave next week.
Just remember, Mario Kart is a game that no one gets tired of. Yeah. I like, for me, it's like, Yeah, I mostly play like single player, narrative based sort of things.
Who knows what Joel's
And yeah, I don't really play much,
Hey.
like that much of games that are like you can just pop in and play.
Right?
That's why even like for the that Survivor Premiere stream that I did, where like I didn't really have anything specific to play. I kind of struggled to even think of like what should I even be playing here. Where I ended up going Tony Hawk, but it's like, yeah, I don't really like have many games that I just like can pop in and play and like actually enjoy that much. Because I mean, so much of what I play is single player story based game, which obviously like most of them you can't really finish in a short period of time, as in like a couple hours. And like obviously you can do like open world stuff in a lot of them, but like I feel like all the like games that I care enough to do open world stuff in are things that I've already done the open world stuff in. Yeah, again, this is the first scene we ever saw of Abby. All right, is Red Dead 2 60 on PS5? I've been wanting to replay Red Dead 2 for so long. I just never got around to it. Really, it's not on 60 on PS5? That's kind of annoying. Yeah, so it's locked at 30 on consoles, no matter what. That's kind of weird. Yeah, the older you get, the less games you play. I can see that. When I was a kid, like I played so much of like Smash, and like I played so much of Melee, and like Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, Mario Party, stuff like that. Then yeah, I like got out of gaming, came back, and like after that, I like played pretty much nothing but Assassin's Creed and certain other games like Catherine and like whatever, and then got out of gaming again and came back again. Like my most recent time, this time like 2016, and since then it's pretty much been all but like story based narrative. Like I mean, story based single player experiences. That's what I was trying to say.
Clip her wings.
But it's been like a bigger range of games than I played before, but it's still like, yeah, it's depressing. Yeah, you like the watch games you would never play. I do that too with certain games. Actually, to be honest, I can't even think of an example recently though. I feel like I used to do that, but like nowadays I actually genuinely try to play every game. Like it's weird because like I don't know, like I feel like so much of me when I play games now is like, again, like with the channel and everything now, it's like me wanting to do these like bigger video game projects in terms of videos. Like I feel like so much, and I just talk about this with Top Games Generation. It's like I feel like so many of the games I play are like leading up to something, and like that motivates me to play the game a bit more. While right now I don't really have anything I'm like actively leading up to, and I feel like because that the motivation to play these games is kind of less. I legitimately wanted to play Last of Us Part 2 again, though. Especially with the 60 frames on PS5. Though, again, just got through the worst stretch of the game, so hopefully it's better now. I mean, the stream started off well. Again, we got Hillcrest, we had this air fight section.
Watch your backs.
But it definitely slows down. Nabby day one. Alright, my not favorite section of the game. Fuck off. Are you watching Kingdom Hearts cutscenes? Yeah, I feel like I really need to revisit Kingdom Hearts at some point. Too much, like, I said this in the past. I'll be honest, like, Kingdom Hearts is not really my favorite series to play. I feel like Kingdom Hearts is one of those where, like, I get so much more enjoyment watching people play Kingdom Hearts than I do actually playing it. Like, I've only played each Kingdom Hearts game all the way through once. And, like, I personally, like, don't really have much, like, incentive to play them again. But, like, I'd be very willing to, like, watch someone play through the Kingdom Hearts games again. I feel like I'm completely fine with that. It's just that, again, like, me personally playing them, it's just not really, my thing at this point. Okay. Fuck off. Okay.
That was the last of them.
You two okay?
Yeah. We have to keep moving before more come.
Yeah, I do like doing that, like watching, like reactions to series that I already love. And seeing, like, other people, like, play it for the first time. Like, I love the, like, Lasers, played Persona 5 for the first time earlier this year. And I loved watching him play Persona 5. And, like, fall in love with Persona 5.
It's just up here.
And I used to do that with Assassin's Creed. But again, who gives a shit about Assassin's Creed at this point? But there's so many points where, like, I would, like, just watch the ending of Let's Plays to Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, just to watch, like, people's reactions to the ending of those games, and, like, most of them didn't give a shit, but still. Oh, you finished the circle? Yeah, I mean, like, Nick and Kay, like, I personally never thought they were going to win just because that's the circle. I mean, the circle is a game that, again, like, people have said that the end of the circle is broken, and I get it to a degree. Like, but, I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing where it's, like, the intention is to have the most popular person win, but in execution it's never going to happen because people are going to like, try to play strategically. At least most of the times they will. Like, I mean, out of all the seasons of the circle ever, I believe there's only been, like, really, US Season 1 is the only time ever that the most popular person genuinely won. Okay. Where, like, people weren't voting, where, like, no one was pretty much voting strategically. Yeah, like, with this cast, though, I thought Nick had no chance here, and then again, Kay also not super likely. I thought James was gonna win. I called that on the stream before the finale came out.
Yes.
Again, like, his edit felt very much like the Lisa's from the end of last season. Even though I didn't know the path there, like, it made no sense to me that he would win, but wasn't a surprise to see him win. Cringe at how much you liked Assassin's Creed when you were younger? I cringe at how much I liked Assassin's Creed 4 years ago. Like Assassin's Creed, I don't want to go on a rant about Assassin's Creed again, especially when I'm just fucking tired. But yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. Like, I'll be honest. Like, I've had the itch recently of wanting to play Assassin's Creed games again, but I also don't want to. Like, I'll be honest, like, I have thought about playing Valhalla again for a sliver of a second. Because now I own it on PS5, 60 frames, all that stuff. But, like, it also means having to play Valhalla again, so... Okay, well, this is lovely. Wait, I can run through this. What am I doing? Yeah, what the fuck am I doing here? So I remember I hated this section when I first played the game. Fuck. Okay. Well, this is lovely. Cool. Oh, wait, can I shove it? Whatever, let's shove it. Why not? Oh, fuck off. Okay. Well, this worked out. What the fuck is going on? It's like not even giving me the opportunity to really do anything. You know what? Fuck this. What the fuck is that? Oh, that was actually a really good checkpoint. It actually put us like ahead. Should I craft the? Yeah, let's craft this. Oh wait, we can craft these. Let's do that. Let's do that, and I think that's it. Okay. That was not great.
Behind you!
Fuck. Okay, well this is cool. There we go. Good enough.
I get you through, you open that gate, right?
Yeah, I think James played well. Obviously there's like suboptimal play in him like letting go of his allies. I mean, the Daniel one was less egregious, but like him allowing Jackie to go home is pretty bad. But then again, it also played into his perception to where like people weren't threatened by him at the end. Where like I think if Jackie was there, they would have been threatened by him. But then again, I don't think that was like a purposeful thing. What can I craft? Okay, well, I mean, I guess I can't craft anything. What the fuck? And, like, supposedly that, like, final deliberation there, like, in the penultimate episode where, like, Jackie goes home, supposedly that went on for, like, what was it, like, 6 hours? Was that how long it was? Like, a ridiculous amount of time, either way. And it's like, again, like, I kind of get it, why he gave up at that point. Okay. Where are they? Alright. Well, that's cool.
I can't believe I trusted Scars. Scars.
There's another phase, right? So we have to wait for them to get here. Where are they? Oh wait, I should have. When did my health get that low? I didn't realize I had that low health. Fuck. Whatever. Ooh, that was a good shot at least. fuck. What the fuck? I'm missing all these shots. Okay, well that's perfect. Fuck. Fine. Are they here yet? Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, I guess we should use the medkit. Pretty fucked. Okay, that was so close. Fuck me. Thank you. Yeah, fuck that. So what do we have left? So we have...
You're gonna hold on tight.
I mean, this is like a nothing section. We have to run through the, I don't even remember what it is, but either way, the shipyard or whatever. And then go through the boat.
Focus on your breathing.
And then it's just the aquarium, right? Is that the end of
Nice and steady. In. And out.
day one? I think it is, right? We gotta skip the sex scene, so that's something. Season 3 was good, but I don't think character. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. That a lot of people didn't like the cast of season 3, which I love the cast of season 3 personally. Like I don't know, like I really like this cast. Like to be honest, this is my favorite cast easily of the US series. Like for me, like I just did not like season 2's cast. Like I just did not connect with that cast at all. And season 1 like has likable figures, but still I think there's like a lot of like people that I just didn't care about. And also people that are like just kind of like as TV, like kind of like not icky in terms of like bad, but like you got like Adam. I don't remember if that was his real name or the character name, but like that was just fucking weird. You have Rebecca, who was also like weird in the way he portrayed his girlfriend. Yeah, like for me, for me, season 3 is like far and away my favorite US season, like by a lot. And then, again, I think there's a debate for being my favorite season of The Circle ever.
You ready?
Yeah, I've seen that a lot, though, on like the Circle Reddit and stuff. People complaining about season 3 having a weak cast. Was season 2 more strategic, though? I think that's the thing. Like, I hear a lot of people say season 2 was more strategic. I didn't find season 2 that strategic. Like, especially by the end of it, where we have like fucking River, Courtney, and Chloe just going to the end like together without even, and like just taking out like Mitch and Kat, who are like the clear people on the bottom, and yeah, like I don't know. I never found that season 2 strategic. And then you have like Savannah and Terralisha playing strategically but poorly early on. And really, like that's the best part of the season to me is the early day, like the first week or so, where Savannah and Terralisha going after each other. But yeah, I think like for me, season ranking wise, like US, I would have 3, 1, 2. But then like adding international, I mean, I guess at that point it's tough. But like UK season 1, I think is like around the same ballpark as US season 3. UK season 2 is probably around the same ballpark as US season 2, and then UK season 3 is probably around the same ballpark as US season 1, but probably slightly better. And then you got France and Brazil, which I didn't like Brazil at the time. I would say I'm probably higher on it now. Where am I going? Okay, over here. But I'm still not like super high on it. Like, I mean, like if I like, all right, let's just try to make a ranking here. So I think I would have season 3 US at number 1 right now. Like that's where my gut is right now. Obviously, it could change, but I feel like that's where I would go. I think then I would have season 1 UK, then France, then season 3 UK, maybe, and then season 1 US, and then Brazil, then probably US season 2, then UK season 2. I don't know. I feel like those two are kind of interchangeable. Or I didn't particularly care for either of them. But then I feel like I would rather rewatch US season 2 than UK season. UK season 2 is a fucking drag because it goes on for way too long. Because like what is it? It's like 24 episodes or so, right? It's like over 20, I know. Okay, well I jumped way too early there. Alright. Again, we're nearing the end here. Kind of. I mean, we technically have a bit more, but whatever. I said we were going to end stream at 3, but again, at this point, we might as well fucking do it. Because we're not too far away, but this stream's definitely going to be a bit longer than I would have wanted. But whatever. We'll guarantee we finish the game next stream. So yeah, we got the boat here. Which, hopefully we can run through. Wait, what do I have? Oh, I have a pipe bomb. That doesn't really help though, right? What do you normally use here? I forgot. There's something you use to distract. It can't be a pipe bomb, right? Well, we'll figure it out.
Oh, and they're asleep.
Wait, did I go the wrong way? Wait, where am I going? Oh, is it here? Yeah, are they, like, I wonder, like, are they gonna film, like, so we know that Circle season 4 and 5 are coming. Does that mean that they're filming them, like, now or soon? And that they're gonna be for next year? Because, like, that part of it hasn't been confirmed. But, like, you would assume by the way they did this year's Circle seasons that that would be the case. Shit, did I go the wrong way? Ah, fuck. Okay. Well, that was perfect opposite. I mean, that's exactly what I meant to do. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to do this. Okay, I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do, by the way. If this works, this is ridiculous. How the fuck did that work? That was so terrible. Whatever, I don't care. Fine. Again, I don't know how. But I think that's the final combat section, right? fuck off. Climb, thank you. But I'll be honest, in general, like, I wouldn't be upset if, like, Circle went on, like, a year hiatus or something at this point. You know, same thing goes for the challenge. Same thing goes for most of the shows that I cover that aren't, like, super successful. Yeah, like, obviously, like, Survivor, Big Brother, BB Can, I want around. Australian Survivor's fine. Like, I'll be fine if Survivor South Africa goes away for a year or so. Like, I love Survivor South Africa, but I would also like to have a break from having to make Survivor South Africa videos. You know, again, same thing with the challenge, same thing with the circle, stuff like that. Same thing, A&W. By the way, A&W still has not been renewed yet, right? Yeah, Redmond has given Circle production updates. Yeah, he did. I believe he was like the first to confirm. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I have to go around. Yeah, he was the first to confirm that season 2 and 3 had been filmed back to back. So yeah, I would assume we're gonna, like, if they do end up filming it similarly, that we'll probably hear from Redmond. Because I believe it was around this time of the year that they filmed season 2. What am I doing? I'm a fucking idiot. Why did I just do that? Whatever. Pick up the fucking thing. No, pick it up. What is this? Thank you. Oh fuck! Now I fucking need to throw it, and I didn't do it. Whatever. Oh, what the fuck? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I can definitely catch up with Hell's Kitchen, like I did with Amazing Race Canada when I said I was going to, like, 2 years ago. I still find that hilarious. I literally said I forgot which video it was, but I did say that, yeah, I'm going to be watching Amazing Race Canada soon, so expect a season ranking. Whatever. Yeah. I don't even know what the fuck just happened there. Oh, fuck, we need that one, don't we? Oh, we have it.
Swear to God, if you give me shit about this glass.
Alright.
Hey, Owen?
Yeah, that never happened, though. I'm surprised I even bothered watching the challenge. Alright, about to get to the sex scene that we're going to skip. Actually, we got through that a lot quicker than I thought we were. We're not even at 4 hours yet, so yeah. Mind you, by the time we end stream, it's going to be past 4 hours, but not by that much. Again, we're going to end pretty soon, like within the next probably like 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah, I think I'm just going to skip the sex scene here. I guess we'll wait before we skip.
Fucking cruel. Isaac sends you after me.
He didn't.
It is funny how, like, Owen has, like, no personality in at the beginning of the game. Here they try to make him into, like, some sort of a jokey sort of person.
Danny's dead.
Oh no, Danny!
Figured.
Ugh. Why did they do it to Danny?
You want to tell me what happened?
Yeah, it's so dumb how many times they fucking mentioned Danny here.
We were cleaning out a small camp. It's just a couple scars and hit one on the head. Hard.
Actually, you know what? I think since we're here, I don't know. Do I want to do it? I was gonna say, like, should we do the because technically, the beginning of day 2 is listed as day 1
Turns to me.
on the chapter select for some fucking reason.
Old. And tired.
was just...
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm good. Oh, cool. We got the cutscene. We got the cutscene. We got the loading screen. Oh, I forgot about this. Whatever. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we don't need to see the gratuitous sex scene. Alright, so yeah, I think we might as well just do this first section here. It's not gonna be okay, I guess that technically didn't show anything. Raid Kenny from Goodbye. Is he live? Is he live at fucking 3? Well, I guess for him it probably isn't 3 o'clock in the morning, but
Those fucking kids.
You see, like, it says Seattle Day 2 here, and it very clearly is Seattle Day 2. Yet, for some reason, in the chapter select, this is considered Day 1. Makes no sense. Oh, he actually is live. What is he playing? Pokemon Go?
To get them out of there before it's too late.
He's been streaming for 7 fucking hours.
What the hell am I doing?
How the fuck is he? Okay, this is also another thing. He's partnered with 42,000 followers. Yeah, he only has 50 people watching his stream. Like, isn't that kind of low? Whatever. Oh yeah, but yeah, as I said, we'll do this opening section here just because it only takes like not even 5 minutes. And, cool.
I'm not falling. Okay.
Sure. What the fuck? Alright, let's just run through this.
It was the epoxy.
At least I know he's alive.
This is fucking dumb. How am I not being detected? Alright, I'm fucked. Yeah, there's no way I was getting through that. Yeah, it is insane though. It's funny that like obviously my like follower count is all extremely low, but it is funny how like just today Taron and Armstrong was streaming like him talking about his experience going to like interview Tiffany and everything. In like that stream, he got like 600 people watching him. Which is like what 5 times the amount of followers I have, which is just funny. Okay, I think we got it. Ooh, okay, yeah, we got it. I always find it like so humorous, like how like small all my channels are in comparison to a lot of other people. Alright. So we just got a series of cutscenes and then we'll call it a day.
Shit. Kid? You still there?
I didn't even realize that has scope on it.
It's me.
sorry. How's you doing? Want to move your arms?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think there is a lot of luck involved in content creation. To be honest, like I've been the beneficiary of a lot of luck earlier in the channel, and to be fair, probably all around the channel, but very much so early in the channel when it came to Winners at War, and again, it's so weird that when I started the channel, I was the only one doing stuff about Winners at War, like preseason, like when Redmond leaked stuff. And like it's so weird that oh fuck, I just hit the mic, I'm an idiot. But it's so weird that like nowadays, like there's like fucking like I don't know, like 20 channels that would do a thing like that. But yeah, I do think getting the audience that I have, even though it is still very small, it's like I do think a lot of that came to luck in terms of timing. I do think it would have been interesting. Again, like I've talked about this in the past where I do wonder how the channel would have gone if I started a bit earlier.
Can you take a look at her?
But then I think that also would probably change the trajectory of the channel. Where like I feel like so much of why the channel is the way it is now is because of Winners at War and the timing of that.
What did this?
Where again, like if it wasn't for like so much of my audience coming from like Survivor, Big Brother stuff, like I definitely would have like not like I would definitely not be like as focused on it as I am now. Like obviously I would still do Survivor and Big Brother videos, but like it definitely would not be the main. Like it would not be like to the point where like at least half my videos are Survivor and Big Brother alone, and then another like 30% are other reality shows. Yeah, it would definitely be a more even split. I would definitely be talking about more scripted stuff. I would be talking about probably more games and stuff like that. But yeah, that's not what people watch. And I'll be honest, like to be honest, it takes more time to do that stuff anyway. But yeah, it is a weird thought experiment. I always wanted to kind of see like what would have happened if I like started the channel like a year earlier or so, and just like think about like how that would have went. And like to be honest, there would probably be certain videos that I've been like wanting to make that I still haven't gotten around to making that I probably would have made if that had been the case. Not necessarily Survivor Big Brother, but in terms of like video game videos and certain like maybe TV retrospectives, stuff like that.
What if I can get you there in 2 hours? The Wolf Hospital, right?
Yeah, it's funny that something else that happened is I forgot, I was trying to look something up on how to do something YouTube related, and like it sent me to like these small YouTubers Reddit, and it is funny like how many people on there are like actually small channels. Like because again, like I look at myself as a small channel, but like all the people that are on there are like legitimately like small channels, like 50 subscribers, 100 subscribers, like that sort of thing. And like it is kind of it's kind of weird that like there's entire Reddits based around those sort of channels. I do also wonder like what would have happened if my channel never blew up. And again, blew up in quotations or whatever. But yeah, I mean, like I think if it didn't end up going the way it did, like I would still be making videos. I would definitely not be doing 2 videos a week. I can assure you that. And again, even then, like
I don't care about last night.
what those videos might be would be very different. I feel like I don't think I would have done like BB23 player ranking. I would still do the review, and to be honest, it would probably be a less detailed review. Like I would still do reviews for all these reality TV seasons. Again, probably a lot less in detail. I probably would have still done the premiere ranking. Yeah, I'm just like scrolling through my recent videos now. Yeah, like casting videos, I doubt I would have gone as in depth on those and done as many. Those Big Brother top 10s, I don't know if I would have done those. I probably would have done them eventually, but like I definitely would have done non-winning. But I don't know if I would have done like non-winning one-time players and stuff like that. What if videos, I definitely wouldn't have done the majority of those. All these runner-up rankings. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of weird. This is also a weird thing that I didn't even notice until today. Is that my Assassin's Creed Odyssey Lost Tales from Greece ranking video is at like 7,000 views. It's like, how the fuck did that video? Yeah, 7,140 views. How the fuck did that video get to 7,140 views? Again, like the entire video is a joke. Like the entire concept of the video is a really massive joke. Do I look at my old? Yeah, I look at all my old videos in general and think, what the fuck was I thinking? Even now, I mean, to be honest, like even now, I don't make content the way I really would ideally want to. But yeah, I mean, like back at, like there were certain, like I believe, wasn't my Amazing Race winner or season ranking? Like there was a period of time where like for like a month or so, I think, that I was an idiot and I didn't bother checking the audio in both headphones. So because that, some of the videos around that time are much, much louder in one side than the other. That's obviously a massive regret. I think I used to do worse at explaining my certain positions on people's games, and I feel like that's something I would change. I think I would definitely change the sentiment over dominance that I talk about in earlier videos. Yeah, I mean, like, there's definitely things I would have changed if I were to redo them, but I'm not. So yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I love how many dislikes I have on my "Who Would I Vote For" video for Survivor. I find it so fucking hilarious how it's at 31,000 views now, and it's at a 60% like to dislike ratio. Like that's just hilarious to me. And I haven't rewatched the majority of my videos. Like, I talked to this before, where like I personally, like, even though I enjoy making these Survivor Big Brother videos, like I have no interest in actually watching these Survivor Big Brother videos. Like the videos that I watch back of my own are usually video game videos. Like a lot of my video game rankings and retrospective stuff like that are the things that I rewatch. While like all my Survivor stuff, like I really don't care to rewatch them. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely things I would change, obviously. But it is what it is. Yeah, either way. All right, again, we got to the point that I wanted to get. I think we are good here. I was to do a save. Did I not do a manual save last time? Okay, I guess I didn't. So that's something. How far into this are we technically? 7 hours, 19 minutes. So that's not including load times, right? Yeah. Which vote choice do I think sets up? I don't even remember, to be honest. But I mean, again, like I really don't care either way. I'm trying to remember, like what do I mean, Africa now, Marquesas now, Thailand now, April Island now. No, because I said Sandra, right? I don't know. I think the explanation probably could irritate people. I think the general sentiment over the video, because I believe that is the video where I talk a lot about dominance. I think that is something that frustrated a lot of people at the time. Steven Fishback, are people upset by that? I still stand by. I would have voted for Steven Fishback over JT. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like trying to run through it. Because like I said, Parvati over Amanda, right? Todd, Earl, Yule. I don't know. I don't think any like. I mean, to me, like none of my opinions are that controversial. But again, that's me. I mean, yeah. I mean, that might be a thing too. I mean, again, like I've talked about this before. That like the overall view of like rating on dominance or amount of control a person has over the game is very skewed towards men to begin with, especially in older school Survivor. I don't know, I'm trying to think through it. I don't were people upset that I picked like Coach over Sophie? Is that a thing? I really don't know which ones would have been that controversial. I mean, JT's a golden boy, yeah, but he also was poorly positioned in the end game to where he needed to win out. While Steven played pretty much the same game, but was also more secure in the end game. But was also less liked socially. But again, like in most scenarios, it wouldn't have mattered if JT didn't win out. Maybe I don't know, who did I pick HHH? Did I say Ryan? I think that might have upset people. Which again, I still stand by. I would vote for Ryan over any of the over Ben or Chrissy, but I'm sure that probably upset people too. Let's see, 33. I probably said Hannah 33. 30. Yeah, I mean either way. Again, people didn't like that. I mean, again, like in general, a lot of my older videos have really low like to dislike ratios. Particularly a lot of my older rankings. Yeah, like let's see. Yeah, like all my like to dislike ratios are pretty high until my Assassin's Creed Origins versus Odyssey video, which is at a 77%. And I'll say that part of that I do think I misnamed the video initially, and I did change the name since then. But initially I called it a comparative analysis. And I know there were like comments saying that I came here to see facts, not some fanboy spouting whatever bullshit. But it's like in that sense, I do get it. So I have changed the name of the video since then, but still, that's pretty low. Again, the 60% for who would I vote for, 81% for the Yu-Gi-Oh anime ranking, which I don't fully get. Like again, like I haven't I did rewatch that video not too long ago, and I don't fully get why people are upset. Like again, like I don't know if they're upset over just the general, like the way I present the video. Again, like in the sense that it's like still images and that sort of thing. But in terms of like what I say and everything, like I don't feel like it's that maybe the fact that it's just like Duel Monsters isn't number one is like too much for people, but it's like I don't know. I don't feel like anything I say there is that bad. What else do we got? I mean, I guess like a lot of these aren't that bad. I mean, to be fair, I mean like sub like 95% is like bad in a general sense. Though for me, it's not that bad. 82% for Assassin's Creed series ranking, that's kind of low. Especially because I'll be honest, like that took so much time to make that video. But whatever. Winner ranking for Survivor, 84%. 89% for who would I vote for Big Brother. Amazing Race 31 reviews at 90%. Yeah, how does my Amazing Race 31 review have a lower like to dislike ratio than my Big Brother season ranking? That's kind of funny. My Survivor season ranking is at 89. Oh yeah, that's another thing. My Assassin's Creed Odyssey: The Fate of Atlantis review, 43% like to dislike ratio, which I think is warranted. I rewatched the video and I do agree with the fact that, because that was the first video I ever recorded without a script, and it very much shows. But it is hilarious to me that it is that low. Oh, hey, Truitz? No. Anyway, yeah. Sadly, we're probably about to end stream soon. But yeah, I'm just like running through some of my most disliked videos. Yeah, my Big Brother winner rankings at 76%. Not surprising though. That's pretty much what you would expect. Uncharted series rankings at 80%. I don't get why that one's so low, personally. Because yeah, I rewatched that. Like, I don't feel like I say anything bad. I feel like the ranking is like pretty on par with the general consensus. So I don't know why the like to dislike ratio is so bad on that one. Outside of like maybe just the general quality of the video, but still, that seems low to me. Quantic Dream rankings at 87%, which that's whatever. Yeah, again, Lost Tales from Greece is at 80%. Assassin's Creed DLC rankings at 88%. I find it so funny with my Assassin's Creed DLC ranking that like people are upset that Fate of Atlantis is so low, when it's like I had Fate of Atlantis way too high. Like, the fact that Fate of Atlantis isn't the very bottom of the list is a travesty. Like, I want to redo the video just so that I could put Fate of Atlantis at the very bottom. It's like, it's insane to me that I didn't put it at the bottom. Yeah, there's like people upset in the comments that, oh my god, you put it at number 9 or whatever out of 11. It's like, dude, it should be so much fucking lower. Walking Dead, I forgot I did that. I did a ranking of every Walking Dead Telltale episode. I completely forgot I did that, if I'm being honest. That's over 5,000 views. That's pretty good for that. Recasting Game Changers is at 89%. That seems low. Surprised with that. Telltale game ranking 85%. It's so weird. A lot of my like big video game rankings have low like to dislike ratio. And I don't know if it's just because like, again, like obviously my video game videos are of a lesser quality than what you would find other places, but I do find the fact that it's that low kind of surprising. Where's my runner-up ranking? Because I know that's low. Runner-up rankings at 78%. That's something. What happened there? Why is my Amazing Race Season 3 retrospective at 89%? BB Can, top 10 players at 82%? Why is that one so low? I guess because Aika's not there, right? I feel like that's probably the reason. Oh yeah, Devil May Cry. I forgot what Devil May Cry fucking series ranking, which is at 11,000 views right now, is at a 45% like to dislike ratio. Which, again, I fully get. Like, I get why it's so low, but it is hilarious to me that it's so low. 84% for top 10 BBUS player of all time. Anyway, I think we've pretty much run through a lot of the big ones. I mean, the big one recently is... Oh, yeah, I forgot about my top 10 Survivor player of all time is at 80%. So that's kind of low. But I think the big one recently is the Survivor South Africa player ranking. Which is, who gives a shit? But yeah, that's at, 70-something? Which is funny to me. And to be honest, I at the time thought I regretted certain placements. However, I feel like at this point I'm kind of more solidified in that. I feel okay about those placements. Oh, yeah, see you later, Sorko. Whoa, and in a second. Oh yeah, the Survivor 42. Yeah, that did not age well. That's funny too. I made that video. I would not. I probably would not have made that video nowadays. But yeah, I mean, I did, and it got a lot of views. I mean, at least there's that. But yeah, that probably not something I would have done nowadays. PS4 exclusive ranking 76%, which I get. I get that one. Why that one's so low? Yeah, I think we're nearing recent times now. 88% for Big Brother runner-up ranking. Yeah, that's about right. Global winner rankings at 88%. 87% for Life is Strange retrospective. That's funny. Series retrospective, which I would not have done that video nowadays. I mean, that was only like 6 months ago that the video came out, 7 months ago. But like that was made months even before that. And in retrospect, I would not have made that video because I plan on doing individual retrospectives for each of those games anyway. So it feels kind of dumb to do a shorter series retrospective when like I'm gonna do like full blown retrospectives. So really, it's kind of just like a waste of time. But whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, obviously South Africa. Player rankings at A&W. Whoa, I didn't realize that was that low. A&W 13 reviews at 87. Seems low. But yeah, South Africa player rankings at 75%. So that's really low. But either way, again, it's late. It's 3:30. I don't know why I stayed up this late. I didn't plan on it, but fuck it. Yeah, so we won't be. Next stream will be on Wednesday after the Survivor episode. We will try to finish The Last of Us Part 2, which we should be able to do. But yeah, I mean, that'll be Wednesday. Wrap this up. Probably play Judgment immediately afterwards, and then. We'll see where we go from there, because to be honest, I don't fucking know what we're going to play after that. But anyway, yeah, I mean, thank you to everyone that's still here. Thank you to the main squeeze. Thank you to Truett B333. Yeah. But anyway, thank you guys. See you next time.
And the dog's out.